Hello? Hello, hello? Hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Sarah. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I saw that you had been live for quite a while, so thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. I was just lurking, so I didn't talk or anything, but I was lurking in your stream. I hope it was a good one though. But yeah, go follow Sarah if you haven't already. Go do it. Go do it. Well, I haven't even said hi and everything. Well, I mean, I have, but you know. But Scoot is today's first, Chris is today's second, and Maddie is today's third. So, yeah, that's good. That's good. For those of you who are new here, my name's Everbricos. You can call me Vepri. I'm a Norwegian streamer. I usually don't. Well, this is the first time I'm gonna be playing this game on stream. So that will be interesting. I'm a little bit nervous about it because, you know, I only play this by myself, so I don't know how that will work on stream. But yeah, let me catch up. The Twitch phone app is not conducted to ever getting first. No. Getting first on mobile is really, really difficult. I noticed that too. Also, Scoot does have, yeah, it's difficult to beat Scoot because he has a bot that tells him whenever people go live and everything, so he's kind of cheating a little bit, you know? Oh, Lauren! Happy 17 months! Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid, Sarah. I hope you had a good one. I know you streamed for such a long time, so obviously if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. I haven't caught up yet, so I don't know if you've already said that. But if you're still here and you haven't left already, go get food, go rest, whatever you need to do. Because how long did you stream for? It was a really long time. Before any of you do anything, go make sure you follow him. Wait, Chris as well? Happy 21 months! Thank you so much. Aw. Thank you guys. You started a hype train? God damn it. But yeah, also, hi Sparky Kitty Cat. Welcome in as well. And Chris and Scoot and Maddie and Sarah and Kate and all the good people. All of them. Every single one. I was a little bit long on the starting soon screen because I was a little bit behind on posting my go live message everywhere. So I was just trying to hurry up and post everything when the raid happened. But yeah. Wait, Liquid? Oh, 30 months? We're family that talk every 4 months. I mean, that's pretty much how it is with my blood relatives, if that often. So, thank you so much, Liquid. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Hope you're doing well. I hope everything is going well. It's nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, but I hope you're doing good. We gooning today? I mean, not well. I mean, I can't say what you guys are gonna do. Just don't tell me. But yeah. For those who don't know what Love and Deepspace is, basically it's gotten a bit of a reputation for being a, well, people would call it a gooner game for women. It's not really, but it's just a meme at this point, and people are just leaning into it, so we're just going with it, I guess. Don't want to get those spoilers. Can you be forned? Forned? Yeah, you're forned. Might be third, but you also might not be here for long. Bet is calling you sick out. Go get sleep. Yeah, go get sleep. Kate is for fivered. But yeah, you're damn right, Lauren. we are gonna do like we gonna okay. We're gonna go through a story. Wait, hold on. Let me just catch up with the chat before, because I get so distracted by my own thoughts and everything that I need to focus on one thing at a time. I need to focus on one thing at a time. But how is everyone doing today? Yes, how are you all doing? Because I feel like I haven't seen you guys in so long, and that is my own fault, because I have canceled the last stream. I haven't been doing too well lately, like mentally. But we're getting there. I feel like maybe today felt a little bit better. So yeah. I'm just trying to get by, I guess. And but yeah, we're here. But hey, so Dawn, hello. Only 13 hours. Damn, that is. And you already had 41-hour stream this weekend. Yeah, Sarah's birthday was on Friday, and he celebrated his birthday by doing a 41-hour stream to celebrate his 41st birthday. So you have been. How long did you stream for yesterday? Because I was lurking then too, but I wasn't. I went to bed really early, so I didn't get to see how long you streamed for. You got blood? I mean, I hope so. It would be kind of rough if you didn't. But life is okay. That's good. Well, at least it's okay. It's spicy. It is a little bit spicy. On Friday, you gave your brother and his fiance his card? Wait, what card? What have I missed? Lads, yeah. So it's just called Lads. Well, Love and Deepspace. It's just kind of funny because it's just a game with a bunch of a bunch of lads. No, Liquid. It's not. It wouldn't. You wouldn't be able to do that on stream. It would have been banned. No. It's just. It's not that bad. It's. You know how it is with you know, as soon as women do something, obviously it's just 10 times worse. You know, it's not bad at all. There's actually so much story, and you only play for two hours of it. Yeah, it takes a long time to get through everything, because you also need to reach certain levels to get through the certain chapters in the main story too. So you can't unlock everything all at once either. With a name like Love and Balls. You haven't been doing too well either. I'm sorry to hear that, Liquid. I'm sorry to hear that. It's something about this time of year as well. It's just it can be rough. But I'm sorry that you're not doing the best though. Shall we kick our feet together and giggle? I mean, that's what I'm guessing. Because okay, so that's kind of how it was when I played Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm assuming this is not going to be much better. But hey, Marty, hello. The lore is deep. It is deep. It has a lot of layers. But the good thing is, what we're gonna do today is, so there's currently an event called Tomorrow's Catch 22, which is basically an alternate universe. in, well, it's like the same characters, but they're like different, slightly different people. Wait, Ghost! Happy 7 months! Thank you so much! Also, guys, thank you for the hype train as well, I forgot to say. Thank you so much, Ghost! How you doing? So yeah, you don't have to know the story to like, because this is already not the, well, it's not exactly the same story. So it will be like a separate thing. So it's not like you need to know everything beforehand, but it will have some similarities to, like, they will have the similar personality traits and stuff, and there will be some hints like to the main story and some parallels and stuff like that, but it's not, yeah, it will be a different thing. But thank you so much, Scoot. Yeah, it can be rough this time of year, but we're doing it. We're getting through stuff. You're doing good. Got this coming weekend off due to it being your birthday coming up on Monday. Ooh, wait, what day is it on Monday? The 24th. Oh, what do you have planned? Are you gonna do something fun? I always remember this quote, once you're at rock bottom, the only way forward is up. That's true. The bottom doesn't have to be all dark and gloomy. If you can stand and look up, you'll see a light of hope there. That is very true. Very true. Yeah. That's why it's like, it's important to take care of yourself, you know, make sure that you're not too harsh on yourself and allow yourself to do, you know, indulge a little bit in things that you normally wouldn't necessarily do, because, you know, it's important to try to feel better in any way. And, you know, it can sometimes be a little bit expensive too. Like me, I just bought a new phone, which I will get tomorrow. And, like, sure, my phone is 5 years old. But I didn't necessarily need a new phone. Like, it's working fine, the one that I have, but I still wanted a new phone. So, picking that up tomorrow. Sometimes it can be expensive to be depressed, but, you know, it's, as long as we manage, that's the important part. Yesterday was a short 4-hour one, just wanted to get into the game. Oh, okay. Well, so you just had to catch up today. But how am I? I'm doing. But I hope you're doing well, though, Marty. How are you settling in after moving and everything? The other week you were writing out their engagement card while on a call with Lauren and Chris, and wrote brother's name and Lauren instead of brother's name and fiance. Oh, so yeah. I mean, you're already taking Chris from her, so, you know, you're just trying to make sure that she has somewhere to go. I guess. Guess this works now, even though we subbed last stream. Yeah, that's, I guess, yeah, Twitch be twitching. People have explained it to me how the subbing works, how you can, like, resub 2 days after one another, but I still don't really understand. The books we read are way spicier. Yeah, kind of. I will say, though, that there are some things in the game that are... It's not a huge part of it, but it was something that I discovered pretty early on that I was kind of shocked by. It's like, what is going on? I can show you in the game. I'm not gonna play it, but I can show you what I mean, because it's difficult to explain without showing what I mean. Miss so much stuff. What happened in our lives at all? Honestly, I don't really have much to say, but I don't know about anyone else. 7 months already. Ghost is a spectral part of the furniture at this point. As he should be. The table you always end up kicking because you don't see it? Oh. So you're the one who causes bruised shins and stuff, I guess. Spending it with your mom and then seeing your partner later that day? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I hope you have a good day. A good birthday. You deserve it. You don't like to be kicked? No, don't kick the ghost. Hold on. Chris is sat in Hades' favorite chair, so Hades' solution is to sit on your leg and is scowling at Chris, but he's trying to tell Chris he's angry and is slapping his tail around. He's whacking you. Oh. Well, at least he's being, you know, I don't know. At least he's being straightforward with his feelings. For a cat, at least. You just got a shirtless man ad on Instagram, Crystal of Atlan. Wait, I don't even know what that is. What do you mean, Scoot? I don't even know what that is. Maybe it's a similar type of game. I don't know. I don't know all Tome games. I buy an iPhone? Never. I will never buy iPhone. I bought a Smash Nug. A Samsung. Because mine works perfectly fine after 5 years. Even the battery is completely fine. And that just means that, you know what? They know what they're doing, and I feel safe buying another one. I say that as if my last 4 or 5 phones haven't been Samsung. But I have them for so long. But yeah, thank you so much for the water redeem. I forgot to drink again. Well, I mean, I did do it, but think of the serotonin, exactly. Hey, Palm, hello, hello. I get to do setup and get to put on a screen protector. Well, I don't actually use a screen protector. Wait. What was that? Lord. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, thank you for that. That was funny. Yeah, I've never actually had a screen protector on my phone right now either. And it's fine. Never cracked my screen once on any... Well, there was one phone that I had. That was back when they had plastic screens though. And it was because of the cold. It didn't get, like I didn't drop it or anything. It was because of the cold, which was weird. Your PC is dispatched. Ooh, that's so exciting, Lauren. I'm happy for you. I'd say we all are getting our like all the good stuff. But yeah, thanks so much for the 100 bits, Lauren. That was funny. Been there, done that. That's why you never have money ever. Depression, anxiety, impulse buying. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually do that. I still think about it a lot and make sure that I don't spend money that I don't have. Like, that's why I feel okay splurging a little bit sometimes, because I already... Like, I don't usually say that I'm good at things, but there's one, like, I'm good with the money. So I feel okay splurging a little bit on a new phone. Simply because I already have the money that I need to pay for it with, but I like having some savings too, but I just I won't have that now after this. So that's why I tend to not think of the money that I have saved up as money that I already have, in a way. You knew I had taste. Well, well, in some things I do. You're going to Sweden to marry Maddie? As you should, honestly. Started a new job, and now you're looking for a flat in Paris. Not the easiest moment, honestly. Seems like everyone is going through a rough time. I'm sure you will do it though, Marty. I mean, you managed to land a job, which I know you had some difficulties finding a job before you moved. So I'm glad that you at least got that, and that means that everything else will kind of fall into place eventually, I'm pretty sure. Hitting 33 years young. We're almost exactly 1 year apart. My birthday is in March, and I am turning 34. So we're almost the same age-ish. Chris caved and he's moved. The cat has his chair. He won in the end. See, that the patience pays off. We have the same water bottle. It's so like I have two of these, but like two different sizes. I have this that is like a liter, I think, and the other one is like 700 milliliters, I think. It's really nice to have two, so you can switch between them. And then once you've finished one, you can just have cold water ready in the fridge. I think Sarah also has it, but in black. It was in a similar genre to Lads. I see. Well, I don't know it, so you can't completely blame me. Also, I'm taking so long catching up. I'm sorry. I finally got to see that one. Oh, the one that Lauren sent. He played it on Sarah's stream like 3 times and he's missed it every time. Oh, I see. You just need to buy your laser cutter now. Your therapist did tell you to. Oh, really? Well, I mean, then you should definitely do it. Lauren is very excited to build her new PC. Or is it you that... Are you gonna build it for her, or is she gonna do it? Because I know that you don't like doing it, but have you... Because, my first PC that I was gonna build... My ex didn't want to help me. Well, I mean... He wanted me to learn it on my own, which it was frustrating and it was scary, but I'm actually glad that he kind of pushed me to do it myself. Because then, you know, it wasn't as bad as I thought. It was just really nerve-wracking at first. Also, yeah, don't worry about this chat. The chat is stupid. I need to fix it, but I haven't thought about it outside of stream. I get reminded of it when I stream, and then I forget about it afterwards. New toys for everyone. My phone, your PC, Scoot, Badjack in order. It means that you joined my stream almost a year ago? Wait, yeah, you can click on your name, and then it will tell you exactly when you started following. It was February 22nd. Also, like, this is the theme song for the game. And do you know who is singing this song? Which is very interesting, because I was kind of shocked. I didn't recognize it at first, the voice. That kind of tells you how big the game is, like, globally. It's not someone that is, like, super relevant right now, but she used to be. Well, in certain... For certain people, at least. I don't know how, like, if everyone knows who it is, but it is Sarah Brightman. She was, for those who don't know, she was the first, like, she was the one who was, like, the original Christine in The Phantom of the Opera, which is really cool. You have a dark green one? Oh, I thought it was black. Oh, okay. You still get ID'd for energy drinks and other age-restricted products though, but you just have a laugh about it. That is pretty funny. I actually, the last time I bought alcohol as well, no, was it the last time? Like, I don't really buy alcohol often, but it was last time or the one before. I was also asked to show ID, and I thought it was really funny. But thank you so much for the lurk, Marty. You going to do it? You're just winding her up. That's kind of what I figured, but honestly, it's not that bad. It's just not. Well, for some people, it can be fun. I don't find it fun, but it is nice to know how to do it. It's just very expensive Lego. It's not too tough to put together. True, true. Thank you. 3 years and 6 months and 14 days? Wait, that is... That is such a long time, Sarah. You've never heard of this woman before? Because because you're a fetus, Scoot. You're too young. You've heard the name before, wouldn't have recognized the voice. Musicals are not for nerds after all. Says the IT nerd. But yeah, I won't lie, I love musicals. Like, off stream, lately I've been listening a lot to Epic the Musical, which kind of has the entire Love and Deepspace fandom in a chokehold, let's be real. It's because the story, like, for those of you who don't know, Epic the Musical, is about Odysseus and Penelope. Well, I mean, it's about him trying to return to her and stuff. And how tragic their love story is just very similar to how the love stories are in this game too. It's basically a Greek tragedy. That's what it is. The game. Well, and the actual Greek tragedy. But, you know. But hey, Corpse Creator, welcome in, welcome in. But you're right, you're right. You do like the theme song, it's very magical. High School Musical is the only musical for you. Wait, Scoot, you've almost been following for 2 whole years. You outed your shame? Oh, actually, yeah. You should have been following for longer, I think. Or did you mean a different shame that I missed? You know, building your PC, Chris said part of your Christmas presents was him building it and you will hold him to that. Okay, well, I mean, that's fair. That is totally fair. Get in the water. Wait, that's so funny that... Scoots, that song has been my, like, I've had the echolalia of just saying, get in the water. Like, that specific one. Dude, I love Epic the Musical. It's so good. I shared it in the music channel in Discord a little while ago. Like, a couple of weeks ago. Where it was a playlist with all the songs on YouTube, but with, like... fan animations to like depict the story in each song, which I spent I watched everything from start to finish in one sitting and I was bawling my eyes out at the end. It was so good. It was so good. What are you all playing these days? Well, I'm playing this and what else am I playing? Actually, I haven't been... Well, I do play Metaphor on stream, but other than that, I haven't really been playing much. I've been watching animes and reading Lord of the Mysteries. That's what I'm doing. A Greek tragedy that went on holiday. Your shame is you unfollowed at some point. Why did you unfollow me, you piece of shit? No. No, I knew that you did. Because the thing is, I notice these things. One thing that people may not know, I don't know if I should say it, but one thing that I can know for sure if people have unfollowed and then refollowed is if it happens on stream, the follow alert won't show up if you already followed before. So I was like, oh, so you've been here before, but you haven't, like, but you unfollowed at some point. Which, I don't know if that is something that I should say, because it's kind of fun for me to know that. And now people may be, like, paying attention to that, I don't know, but... You must have missed that one? Wait, missed what? Oh, yeah, me sharing that? Mm. He'll be wearing a pair of your Phillies on the Sunday. Sounds like a nice consumption of art. Mm. Dude, I noticed, Liquid, I saw that you also had planned to watch, like, on watching Lord of the Mysteries, the Donghua. And then, yeah, that's what I'm reading right now. I'm reading the web novel. I had to start reading it after I saw the trailer for the Donghua, and now I'm just, it just looks so freaking good. It looks so freaking good. You've been playing a heckload of Blasphemous 2, it's great. I've seen that, I've seen that. I hope you enjoying it though. How do you like it compared to the first one so far? I don't know how far you're into it though. You would go lay in bed, but you're laying on your PC, leaving your PC on, so you'll be lurking. Well, I appreciate that, Maddie. I hope you get some good rest though. I hope you get some good rest. You've unfollowed before? No, you haven't. I can tell that you haven't when I click on your name. You do plan to watch it? How is it? Amazing. Dude, it is so good. I've talked about it so many times, but it's really long. The book is really long, the first one. There are 2 books in total. And the first book has 1,409 chapters. Not joking, 1,409. And the second one has like 1,100 or something. And I'm only on chapter 183? I think? I haven't been reading too much this week, though. And I only started about almost a month ago? But I haven't been reading, like, super much. You don't know why, but you've been watching Solo Leveling. It's so cheesy. Dude, I'm so glad that you say that, Liquid. I'm so glad that everyone is just glazing the show. I don't know why. Like, I really enjoy it, but I don't understand how so many people say that it's like the best thing ever. Because it doesn't have, like, there's barely any depth. Barely any side characters. It's only the main character, and he's just super OP. To the point where it's just, you don't feel like anything is at stake, ever. It's not exciting. It's just purely power fantasy. Nothing else. But it is still fun to watch. I'm not saying that it isn't. Like, I'm really enjoying watching it. But I just don't understand how, like, the fandom is so toxic. Like, super toxic. And think that everything else just sucks in comparison. Like, nothing else compares to it, apparently. Which is what I don't understand. I don't understand. But it is good. Like, the animation is really good. It is entertaining. But let's be real. It isn't it isn't the greatest anime of all time. Maybe you read it. You want to read more this year? I recommend reading it. If you I don't know if you can read it for free. Like, I wish that I found a place that you could read it for free, but I need to pay for it though. That's how web novels work, which is kind of stupid. But at the same time, I kind of enjoy it too, because it gets, like, it's almost like the sense of community, because you get all these comments that you can post in each paragraph and stuff, and read other people's paragraphs. No, comments, and I don't know. I just enjoy it. It's more of a Metroidvania than the first, which is nice. It's really good. Oh, that's good to hear. Because, like, obviously I enjoyed the combat too in the first one, but the Metroidvania aspect is more fun to me in that type of game. But hey, Robin, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. It's honestly just brain rot. It's entertaining, but there is no depth. Exactly, exactly. It's like, and that's totally fine. Not everything has to be super deep and super introspective or anything like that. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be that. But I just find it really strange how many people share that same opinion. Why it's so popular to think it is the best show of the season, or the year, or of the decade. I don't know. There are so many weird people. I don't know. Hello? 33 months? God damn it. Thank you so much for the 33 months. I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in so long. It's really nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. Just surviving without going totally out of your mind. It's been cold and snowy there. Oh, yeah, that sucks. But at the same, well, I mean, it depends on how much it is. But yeah, now it's like, now we can get spring soon. You know, we don't need any more snow and winter. Hey, Tusta. They have a crush on the main character, that's it. Well, I have a feeling that most of the people watching are straight men, but at the same time, you know, they could still have a crush on him in a different way. I mean, maybe they just want to be him so bad. I don't know. We all know the best of all time is X-Arm. Hey. True. Well, I haven't even watched it, but I've heard, not good things, but I've heard things, and I've seen some clips of it, and it looks absolutely atrocious. It's snowing in Georgia. Really? Wait, that's not common, is it? Wait, I think you shared a picture of it. Yeah, that's wild. It's not even snowing here. Like, it's -4 right now. For those of you who don't know, well, how much is that? Like 20? Is that like 20? No, 30. I mean, 30 Fahrenheit? 29? I don't know. Something like that. Oh, 24.8. Wait, really? Yeah, all I know is that 32 is freezing point. So I did terrible math there. Well, I mean, I don't even know if I did math because I just don't know. I should have said like 28. That's where my logic would have. Yeah. Should have gone. But yeah, Tusta's here to say hi. But you're right, just been a lot of work and other stuff. Feels like you have no energy. Hopefully, spring coming up soon will help with energy and everything feeling better for everyone. I hope so, Sindre. I'm glad you're doing all right though. Twitter. Leave my tablet alone, okay? It's an abomination. Dude, what are you doing? Who knows the magical Fahrenheit numbers? Well, yeah. I don't know. It exists. Oh god, no, you just googled. What is it in real money? 269, nice. Your boss uses Fahrenheit and it really fucking twists you. Wait, really? Wait, why is he doing that? Is he like romanticizing everything American or something? I don't know. Because that's weird for someone who's British to use Fahrenheit if they should be used to Celsius is kind of strange. -7? Oh, -7. I mean, that's pretty close to what it is here. 269 Kelvins? That's a lot of Kelvin, yeah. Me excited for GTA? I will be honest with you, the only GTA game I've ever played is the very first one. That is literally the only one that I've ever played. So I'm very neutral. Yeah. Stop giving me things to hate about him. You only use the Sarah scale. It measures how much you want to hang out with Sarah. It's usually maxed out. For some reason before, like, I didn't even see that it was you who said it, Sarah, but I thought it was Chris who said it. I was like, that checks out. Do I like Tarantino? Yeah, well, I mean, not necessarily the person himself, but I do like some of his movies, yeah. He actually shares the same birthday as me. We're birthday twins. Not something that I'm super proud of, but it's just one of the few that I actually know the birthday of. As in, because it's the same as me. Him and Mariah Carey and Lisa from Blackpink. Who else? Oh, and Nathan Fillion. Those four are the ones that I can remember at the top of my head who shares my birthday. Sarah's the only one giving Sarah compliments and that's not true. What do you mean? You're amazing, Sarah. You did the exact same thing? Wait, as in you thought that it was Chris who said it? You thought it was Chris who said it. Then yeah, I saw fucking High and Mighty when you don't know the temperature he's talking about. Wait, Lauren, he could just do it just to, like, around you. Does he? Do you know for sure if he does it around anyone else? Because maybe he just does it to seem like belittle you in a way, or like make you seem less smart. I feel like some men tend to do that. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird type of behavior, but I have noticed that sometimes that happens, and it's really stupid. You didn't say that. You don't want to lie. Don't be mean. Rockstar is the equivalent in game form. Well, Liquid, don't think that I don't know anything about GTA just because I haven't played it. Like, my brother used to play them, like, all of them. Well, up until the point that we both lived with our parents. So I did watch him play it a bunch. But I have not played it myself. Any of them. Except the first one. I think it was... No, I don't remember which one that was the last one that I saw that he played. Maybe it's because he's South African, but he grew up in the UK, so... Oh, I see. And that's still weird, though. A British Musk. That's a hell of a hot take. Really? I've heard that he's not that great. Well, I mean, I've heard... Well, I don't know what I've heard. I just... Like, him as a person? That's why I'm like... But I tend to... I know this is not that popular with a lot of people, but I tend to, in a lot of cases, try to separate the art from the artist. But it depends on to what extent how bad they are, I guess. You already have depression, you only need the love part. Hey, Saeed, hello, hello. Well, there's plenty of that here. I've been talking for almost an hour because we're getting an ad in like less than 10 minutes. But we're gonna get into the... We can just talk until the ad break is over and then we can get into the game. He's got it set as Fahrenheit on his phone. That's weird. So do you. No, Palm, that's disgusting. It's me, your cousin. Want to go bowling every 5 minutes is not filler. That's quality lore content. 19% proud. I don't know much about, like, I've only seen other people play them, but I just know that it's not really for me. I don't know. I don't know. Eat your stuff. Putting out next to the bins. Wait, 101? Yeah, Palm has done his magic. No, I mean, not that he has milked Chris's plum. That's not what I mean. I meant the 101% being possible. That's... Well, I don't know for sure. Like, I can't say for sure what they have been up to, but... Hey. So Chris is already, like, ready. Like, he will be able to chill out while I'm playing this game, because, you know, he's prepared. Well, he's taken precautions, is what I should say. You're not sad, Chris. He's so... Well, unless it's Palm, though. 91%, that's pretty much, too. Scoot. Well, I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. A safety goon. A safety one. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, that's smart. Because you never know. Maybe this game will awaken some feelings that you weren't expecting, you know? 23. Yeah, Palm is holding out for the lads content. As he... Well, I wouldn't say as he should. But, you know, I fair. Security guards should be called safety goons from now on. Should they? Also, let me give people shouty outies because I've forgotten to do it. Who Sarah? Well, I mean, Sarah got one earlier, but we're getting another one for him. And Lauren, go make sure you checking out Lauren's Etsy shop too. No, don't shouty me outie. Wait, I don't have an outie. Well, Maybe if we consider Spirit Dig as an outing, I don't know. But don't do that either. That's weird. Your uncle is a security guard? Mom's not doing their job in here? No, I just did it an extra time. Actually, I don't know. I know that you... Well, I think you got a shout out earlier. But I don't know if anyone else did. But we're making sure that it did happen. Wait, but Maddie, I thought she had stopped streaming. Going to shout at your outing. Hades helps you pack all your orders. Yeah, if you're ordering from Lauren, you might get a little souvenir from Hades. As in, not anything bad. I just mean like a cat hair or something. That's all. Also, why is the throne thing still a thing? Because I thought that I had removed that. Don't worry about the throne thing, because I haven't looked at it in ages and haven't updated it, because when you're in Norway, throne is bullshit. It just gives you a payout, which is pointless, because then at that point you can just donate to people if they don't have what makes throne worth having. You're not gonna say what you associate Audi with? Is it belly button? Good job, absolutely. We're trying to get you trying to get Maddie to come back with a subathon she hinted at. Oh, really? Throne has been thrown away. A throne needs to get thrown. Did you guys plan that, or were you guys just lucky? Maddie got cat hair, and that's a rarity because you really try and keep it out. I guess like a golden ticket or something. Yeah. So you could be lucky. No. Stop it. I don't want to bother with that now. Well, I mean, actually, I could do that now. I can disable it. Trista, can you relax? It's not belly button, but adjacent. But I thought that's what we were talking about, it being about dicks. Well, I don't know if that is adjacent, but it's like in the area. It's in adjacent area. Let me see. Cloudbot. There we go. Now I have disabled it. Brain cell shared. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk, Robin. I appreciate it. Tuesday's all over the place, yeah. Dude, don't you, like, anyone who has long hair, don't you hate it when it's like your hair isn't greasy, but it's like it has this tendency sometimes to just separate, you know, like this, and you just, well, I mean, I guess it kind of looks greasy, but it's not, I promise you. What? Palm. It's quite easy to do, to be honest. Not like you need to put much effort into the brain part of the clone. Don't be mean to Hades. I think palm might mean the opposite side. You totally get that as well with your hair. Yeah, that Scoot. Yeah, sure. Also, we're getting an ad starting now We're gonna start the game after the ad is over. You get that too? Who's not using their soap now? Well, I don't know. I don't use soap in my hair either, like, anyway. Curly hair problems? That could be, yeah. My hair is surprisingly straight today. I don't know why. But I just woke up with less curly hair than usual today. Diamond has butt hairs? I mean, don't most people have that to some degree? Whether it's just fuzz or not, I don't know. Like, your whole body should be covered in hair. I say should, but like normally, usually. Obviously, there are reasons for people not to have that, but you know. You snorted soap once, it burnt. Yeah, it burned. Yeah, that's... Don't do that. That reminded me of something. I don't know if I should say it, but I think was I 14 or 15? I started very early drinking alcohol, and then I just stopped by the time that I was like allowed to. Like I had my, like, I was done with all of that by the time that I was allowed to. No, okay, should I say the story? It's kind of it's kind of weird. It didn't lose your hair, it just migrated south for the winter of your life. No. Spoiler to all the men in chat, women don't use one substance for everything in the shower. That's true. Yeah. We don't have like the 5-in-1 thing. No, maybe that's generous. 3-in-1? 4-in-1? I don't know. It was good enough for your dishes. Fair liquid is good enough for your body. Who needs soap? Water is more than enough. Sometimes water isn't even needed. I mean, agree to disagree. 20-to-1? Yeah. Trista, can you... She wants to go out. That's how she is when she is... Like, she just... jumps around and... Because she doesn't meow. Like, sometimes she does, but usually she doesn't. But she just... gets very, very... restless. And it stresses me out. Your soap washes your body, hair cools your PC, does your taxes, and calls your mother so you don't have to. Damn, can you... What is that soap? Because I would kind of like to use that too, for reasons. You have 5, but not 5-in-1? Hmm. Sounds like you said Scoot. No. Okay. Should we get into the game? Okay. I mean, I already have the game because the music we're listening to is in the game. Like, I literally have the playlist here. Damn, my face was so close to the camera now. Or like, it's so big. It's usually not that big. Thank you for the lurk, Ghost. Yeah, okay, so... let's, Why am I getting nervous now? I'm getting nervous now. Okay, so we have Raphael. And... what was it that I was gonna explain earlier? Oh Lord, no. Which K-pop band is he in? Lads, obviously.
I once saw an otter that hugged a fish and liked spinning around with it. They said it's supposed to be a display of affection.
Yeah, he says that because I'm trying to...
You're gonna dance around me?
Because I do that.
You know I'm not a bonfire, right?
He's comparing me to an otter. There's boys in this game? Well, I mean, they're all adults.
You do know I'm not a bonfire, right?
Never said. Said it was something surprising that I didn't expect. Something surprising that I didn't expect. Oh, yeah, that's true. Wait. Oh, yeah. I have one of these, too. So this is like a, you get some items that you can, it has like it takes eight hours. So sometimes it just gives you either a card or fragments of cards. Let me check. What was it that I got? It was... I think it was that one? Also, is the sound okay, or do I need to bump it up a little bit? That fish was being murdered? It's fine. Like, he's also technically kind of a fish, or fish adjacent, because in this lore, he's a merman, or a siren. Which... It's a lot to get into, if I'm gonna explain it, but... Touch it. No, Lauren, don't... Dude, I am, like, very, very respectful. But then I saw...
Of course I wouldn't want to close my eyes when you're around.
When I saw that someone did that on TikTok, it's like, wait, they actually react to it? Maybe I should see what happens if I do it. Not a bonfire, but he's tripling Estes. The sound is alright. Okay, good. Should be a reverse merman. No, that's in metaphor. He's a guy in the K-pop band that goes...
Look at my face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing.
This is just what he says a bunch of stuff if you don't interact with him to get attention. I don't respect men, that's cringe. I mean, okay, fine. I mean, he doesn't say a lot of, well...
It'd be wrong to be too awake on a beautiful night.
That's just
like
a basic reaction.
What do you think?
But they do have specific things they say. Oh, it wasn't... Wait. Now I'm gonna reveal how many times I've done that. Because you get an achievement for it. Accidentally touched 99 times. I just outed myself. Well, I didn't finish what I started saying, okay? I knew that there was an achievement for it. So then I started doing it too. But I didn't know I was that close. Wait, what was that? Oh. Slippery. Okay. Not on purpose. You get a title. you get a title. It wasn't on purpose, okay? I like how it's just slippery. Having that in the title, that would be... Well, he didn't say anything specific though. Well, Why is he not responding to that? He isn't. What's my title there? Do you want to know? Do you know where it's from? Because we could do that.
How could you do that?
How could you? Look, he's blushing. Just how I am.
You're doing it again.
He's blushing. You can see by his ears too. Like they're so red. Okay, so there is a there's a Bond thing. Okay, let me show you. I don't think it takes too long. I don't think it takes too long. Yeah, I haven't downloaded anything here because it's on PC. You love how unhinged this is. I can assure you, it has more unhinged stuff. Oh yeah, okay, we can do that afterwards. I was gonna mention one thing that happened that I wasn't aware of, with the game. Until like I started playing about a month ago, so I haven't played for that long. And there was part of an event where you could do like, there was these scratching tickets or something where you got some limited cards. So what happens is when you get cards, you get these stories, like they're little scenes and stories that you can watch and interact with. So these are the ones that are either related to bonds or 5-star cards. But the other ones were 4 stars, and the 4-star ones are audio only. And let me tell you, during that event, they had one card for each of them, a 4-star card that was for secret times here, and it's something else. That's probably the most well, I'm not gonna listen to that now. I would die. I would die if I did that. But these are just things you can have on in the background, and I do recommend listening to them with headphones because they're like binaural things, so it like switches between the ears and stuff. But some of these are very unhinged, I won't lie. The fact that some of these, like, I am surprised at how professional and serious some of the, like, these voice actors can be in these situations, because I don't understand how they... If you want to listen to these, you can look them up on YouTube. I'm not going to do it on stream. I'm not going to do that on stream. This one in particular, I got during that event. This was not the first one that I listened to, though. It was the one with Zane here. They're kind of similar in a way, in like the content of it. This one, it's called Silent Poem. It's basically so this game doesn't have a maturity rating. It's just what the apps, no, I mean the App Store decides. So it doesn't have any age restrictions or anything. So they have their creative ways of you know, you can imagine what it's actually about, you know? But it's not anything explicit. Well, I mean, I don't know. But these... Definitely interesting. 32 days ago? Yeah, 32 days ago. But yeah, if you want to know what the master thing is... Well, we can do that. On a scorching hot day, I received an urgent call from Raphael. I rushed over only to learn he wanted to hang out and get some fresh air. I swear I won't get worked over these minor requests in the future. But maybe we can save that for afterwards. But the whole master thing, it takes place there. Wait, no. But I need to stop stalling because we were supposed to do Sylus' story thing for the events, which is this one. This is what we were supposed to do today. And trust me, when you see this, it's not as kinky as you might think it is. It's just... It's not. But I have not done this before. Like, I got this card today. This is from the limited banner that is ongoing right now. But I haven't done this. He's like the most popular character. Everyone loves him. I won't lie, he was the one who was the reason why I got the game. I downloaded the game because well, I saw a bunch of cosplayers on my For You page, and I just saw in the tags, who the fuck is Sylus? I don't know who this Sylus is, but I'm curious. And then I looked it up, I googled it, and then I was like,
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Chris. Thank you for well, thank you for that. Thank you. Well, the thing is, yeah, I just saw a bunch of like people on TikTok, cosplayers and stuff, and I was like, I was really curious, and I looked it up, and then I saw, oh, it's a mobile game? Ew. And I just left it at that. I didn't do anything else because I don't really play games on mobile. And then it just kept happening later on, and then I downloaded the game, but I never played it. I just had it downloaded on my phone without playing it. Because I felt like if I do this, it's gonna be very time consuming. So I didn't. And then I just one day decided to give it a go. Well, 32 days ago, to be exact. And this is where we are now. Just downloaded a massive update to check your title on the game. Your title is Freezing Little Turtle. Yeah, Google it and that's actually hilarious. I didn't know it was timed like that. Okay, should we start? As I said, this is not related to the main story. It's like an alternate universe. So it's just the same characters, but they're like different in a way, so you won't have to know any backstory or anything. It's just, you know. So let us fluffy no wait, oh, okay, that's a different one. Okay. So it's basically a visual novel, but it's also action because you do combat and stuff. It's like, there's a lot of stuff mixed in, and it's also like a simulation game. You know, a lot of different genres in one. But, so I'm gonna have to read quite a bit, but that's okay. Many years ago, a radioactive leak contaminated many citizens in Lincoln City. It transformed them into predators. So Lincoln City is like the city that they already live in, but this is like a different version of the city. These individuals have an increased tendency for violence. As the predators' population grew, the crime rate soared year after year. The lives of the innocent became as fleeting as autumn leaves. The city, filled with corrupt officials and intricate power struggles, became as fragile as an egg on the edge of a cliff over time. Many have pinned their hopes for salvation on the upcoming mayoral election. Among the candidates, a young contender had a major lead in the polls. They promised to deal with the predator crisis. However, this candidate only recently escaped an assassination attempt by Tartarus, who's an SSS class predator. So what we know is that Tartarus is Sylus, but it's like his code name.
It's been a little over a week since the arrest, and your department already sent in 3 or 4 people.
Hold on, I need to let her in. Also, one thing I need to point out is that all the side characters, well, most of the side characters, the voice acting is not great. But it's the main characters that are usually better.
I heard about you. You handled a few predator-related cases over the years. But I'd be careful if I were you. Everyone knows the reputation of the guy who leads Night Strix.
Yeah, so that is Tartarus, like Sylus. Night Strix is a gang that has risen to power in Lincoln's southern district in recent years. They have connections to almost everything. From weapons and intel to various contraband, even satellite hacking, Night Strix can provide anything so long as the price is right. The chatty guard finally comes to a stop in front of a cell. Our short walk has ended. Yeah, so that's just me. Thank you, sir. I can take it from here. The guard sheepishly retreats. I head deeper into the corridor.
Special access verified. Please enter.
The mayoral election has various factions on edge. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI, is determined to capture Tartarus and prevent more incidents from occurring. Information about Tartarus is very limited, but a credible source suggests the leader of Night Strix might have some leads. Consequently, the LCBI managed to find a charge serious enough to justify incarcerating this gang leader. His movements are basically restricted. The deal is simple. He gets his freedom in exchange for information related to Tartarus. But true to the guard's words, my colleagues left empty-handed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been suddenly assigned to take over the case today. I wasn't even given the chance to review the file on the leader of Night Strix. Also, I need to point out that, canonically speaking, Sylus is supposed to be a terrible, terrible singer. Hades is transfixed on this, by the way, very invested. I appreciate that. At the end of the corridor is the last cell. Inside it is the leader of Night Strix. His back is turned to me, but he exudes a nonchalant air. That voice sounds familiar.
Oh, the LCBI sent a new face.
Sylus?
Long time no see.
I take a step forward, unable to believe my eyes. His fate has been unknown for years, yet here he is in the flesh. You're the leader of Night Strix? Are you okay? Years ago, this person who had been a constant presence in my life vanished without a trace overnight. I can't believe we're seeing each other once again like this. I'm shocked. As my heart races, a flood of questions rushes to the forefront of my mind. I thought you...
This is how you greet your suspects, Miss Enforcer?
The word enforcer brings me back to reality. Aware that this isn't a place for reunions, I push the shock of meeting Sylus again to the back of my mind. I brace myself. I'm here on behalf of the LCBI. I hope you'll be willing to assist me with my work. Can you tell us anything about Tartarus, the SSS class predator?
Giving information and choosing to share it are two different things.
Miss Enforcer, yeah. His brain cell is very pleased. He's giving you Bowie and Labyrinth vibes with that mullet. Dude, the mullets? I can't... I don't... So I have gotten 2 of the mullets. And I gave the first one to Raphael. And I gave the second one to Xavier, because those are the 2 that just looks the best with it, in my opinion. If I get a third one, it depends on how many pulls I manage to get before the event ends next week. I'm gonna give it to Sylus, though. Having information and choosing to share it are 2 different things, yeah. I glanced at the badge on my chest.
Special Enforcer. You look good in that uniform.
Thanks. Even behind bars, you have quite the commanding presence.
I thought you'd say you missed me after all this time. Or that you were worried about me, at least.
Distant memories stir, and I move closer to the iron bars that separate us. I whisper to him. Sylus, I really was worried about you. Sylus's index finger passes the bars of the cage. Slowly he purposefully straightens my enforcer badge.
Was it to the point where you'd clean out the safe?
Scoot, and you are right here, and Paul, you didn't give them to you. I didn't give them to you. I mean, I didn't have the option to. I bet Chris would look so cunty with them on. That's not the same, Chris. I first met Sylus during a predator attack years ago. Back then, I wasn't an enforcer in the Northern District. I was just a kid struggling to survive on the streets in the Southern District. I wasn't alone. In this chaotic, dangerous area of the city, there were others like me. One day, we'd be fighting tooth and nail over a piece of bread from a trash can, and the next day, we could all die at the hands of the predators. Years ago, Southern District, Lincoln City.
Get out of here! Somebody help!
Kill them all!
Chaos erupted all around me. The howls of the predators intermingled with the screams of the crowd, a cacophony threatening to burst my eardrums. Blood trickled from the bite wound above my collarbone as I stumbled into an abandoned pharmacy on the deserted street. It hurts. Yeah, so that's how people get turned into predators. Through bites and stuff, which is interesting. Like, it's like they get infected, but it's... You can't tell that someone is a predator and stuff in the game. Hades is asking when the hot cat boys are going to show up. If only I was playing the game when the cat banner was out, where you got the cat ears and stuff. Dude, it was like, I think the theme was like they woke up and they were just cat boys, basically. And they had like, and they were dressed like cats, like they were cats that were dressed like butlers. And I'm like, it would have been so funny to have that, but I didn't get it because I wasn't playing at the time. A bite above the collarbone too. You glad you missed that banner? The funny thing is, like, I'm not really usually into that, but when I've seen it, it's kind of cute. I don't know, it's kind of cute. I don't mind it. A burst of intense gunfire resounded in the distance. A few seconds passed before a tall figure with a gun entered the pharmacy. The man grabbed a bottle of antiseptic from the shelf next to me, unscrewed the cap, and poured it over his wound. Cat butts, yeah. He hastily bandaged it and turned to leave. He didn't even glance at me throughout the entire process. In times like these, staying alive was considered a victory. No one had the luxury to worry about others. My vision blurred from the blood loss, but my survival instinct kicked in. With the last bit of my strength, I grabbed his clothes.
Let go of me.
I didn't touch you. You have a gunshot wound. You got that while being chased, right? If you leave me here, I might accidentally tell people your whereabouts. Before I can finish my sentence, I feel the cold barrel of a gun against my forehead.
It'd be easier to solve the problem like this, don't you think?
If you take me with you, I promise I won't slow you down. I think a bit of femininity on a man is hot, so you get that. Macho men are fucking gross. I mean, I don't disagree. They do look conveniently grabbable. Plenty of handles. Wait, which parts?
You little... when I find you, I'll skin you alive!
They're here. As the cries of the predators resounded once more, I touched the bite wound above my collarbone. He seemed to have noticed it as well.
Calm down. You won't become a predator.
He poured what was left of the antiseptic onto my wound. The pain washed over me, but as I looked up to meet his cold gaze, I forced myself to hold back my tears.
If you want to come with me, dry those tears first.
But I tried to hide it. If a man is precious about his masculinity, you find it so pathetic. Yeah, I agree. You can't do that, that's feminine growing. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just a red flag. Sylus was an assassin. He was as lethal as he is notorious. And as he said, I didn't turn into a monster. I sometimes wondered if that was why Sylus saved me. He said my immunity would be a secret. No one else was discovered to be immune, and I didn't want to end up as someone's lab rat in their quest for a cure. After I recovered, Sylus handed me off, a homeless teen, to Wolf. Wolf was his contact. From that moment on, Sylus was a constant presence in my life. Sometimes he stopped by to do business, other times I delivered modified weapons to him on Wolf's behalf. I noticed that aside from his usual job, Sylus occasionally disappeared for a while. When he showed up again, he'd be injured. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of opponent was powerful enough to injure the most feared assassin in the Southern District. Years later, Southern District. Sylus disappeared again. I few days earlier, Wolf left for delivery. We quickly lost contact with each other. From the second floor, I peered through a gap in the curtains. I kept an eye on the watchers who showed up a couple of days ago. In conclusion, all you boys better buy cat ears. Dude, I have a headband for like when I do my skincare routine with cat ears on it. And it wasn't even intentional. I got it for free with something else. But I use it every day. And one day, I remember I opened the door when my previous neighbor, she rang the doorbell for some reason, and I forgot that I had it on. She just said that it looked cute. I was like, oh damn, fuck off. I didn't even know that I had it on. I wasn't embarrassed, I was just like, oh, goddamn, this is so typical me. Scoot has already got some. Need to get some for your headphones too. Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, the cat ears. I have, well, you can't see it, but I have like the leaves, like sprouts that I can have on mine. I just haven't. I don't have them on right now. I have them on my my microphone arm. Want to get some devil horns for your headphones? I wear cat ears every day. Yeah. But it's not in the... It's just convenient. They lurked in the shadows and their intentions weren't obvious. Night fell and a sudden downpour engulfed the city. Only flashes of lightning pierced the darkness. Sleep eluded me as I tossed and turned. A sense of foreboding encouraged me to reach for the revolver under my pillow. I borrowed it from Sylus without asking after I ran an errand for him. Someone's here. I quickly jumped inside the wardrobe. Even after all the intense situations I experienced over the years, my palms still felt clammy as I held the gun.
Sylus isn't here. Grab the girl. Use her to negotiate.
No one's here.
Be his family, can she?
Wait. Oh, I thought I missed something. I thought they skipped a message. Convenient. Nyant. Convenient. Yeah. The commotion outside quickly disappeared. A few seconds passed, and then the wardrobe door was yanked open. Sylus towered over me. His shadow stretched across the wall behind him like the legs of a spider.
Get out.
It's you. I quietly let out a sigh of relief, lowering my gun. I thought Wolf's enemies wanted revenge.
They didn't find this place, but they did find Wolf.
And he's...
He won't be coming back.
I see. I can't say I'm too surprised. No one was guaranteed to see tomorrow, but even though I acknowledged this harsh reality, I felt a lump form in my throat. Sylus gently tugged at my hand that was still holding the gun. He pulled me out of the wardrobe.
Why didn't you shoot?
If I did, you'd be with Wolf right now. Not wanting him to see me as indecisive or a burden, I sniffled and changed the subject. Am I in charge of this place now? You'll still accept jobs here, right? I was worried that Sylus might stop visiting this place since his old contact was gone. The strong cast aside the weak, don't they?
Do you want to be my contact?
Suddenly he grabbed the gun and pressed it against his chest. Without hesitation, Sylus pressed my finger down, pulling the trigger. Blood rushed to my head, and my temples throbbed. But it took me a few moments to realize that the gun wasn't loaded. Are you insane? You're lucky that it didn't have any bullets. Maybe he already knew that. Also, this reminds me a little bit of... I don't know if this is a spoiler, but, well, I mean, I know that Lauren hasn't gotten to Sylus's part in the main story. But this is like a parallel to the main story, I guess. In a way.
You think I got lucky?
Sylus slipped his finger through the trigger guard and handed me the gun. It was like he returned a toy. I hastily opened the cylinder. It was empty. How did you know?
It's the weight.
Sylus produced a bullet from one of his pockets. I didn't know where he got it from. He loaded it into the chamber in the blink of an eye.
If you don't want to end up like Wolf, never hesitate when you shoot.
The gun in my hand felt heavier all of a sudden. Whether it was because of the bullet or something else, I wasn't sure. Don't worry about spoilers for you. You haven't picked it up in ages. Yeah, there's so much I want to say. Like all their stories, like all the guys' stories with the MC, it's just so tragic. Because with him, it's like, no, I can mention it after we finish the story in case there is something else that relates to the actual canon story. At midnight, another group of watchers closed in on us. When Sylus emerged from Wolf's dilapidated house, the rain washed away the blood from his hands. Were they also your enemies? He opened the car door and glanced at me as I was in the back seat. He didn't answer my question.
I got a call a few days ago. They said someone had taken out a massive insurance policy with my name. And the beneficiary is...
He rubbed the bridge of his nose.
Well, we have to move now thanks to you.
I ignored the sarcasm in his tone and focused on his word choice. He said we this time. There's a Princess Peach crown on Etsy. You feel Chris needs this. You with your phone up to your face trying to ID the guns on the table. Yeah, Sylus is like the gun person in this game. So the funny thing is, so this game kind of has not exactly a Pomodoro timer, but you can have this like study or work session with them. So you can have a timer, and you will just see them sitting there and do their own thing, you know? So it's like you kind of like doing body doubling with them. And they all have their own thing that they do. So Raphael, he's an artist. So he's sitting there painting or drawing. And then you have Xavier. I don't know what he's actually doing, but he's just sitting looking at something and then glances at you sometimes. And then you have Zane, who's a doctor. He's typing on his PC. or his laptop. And Caleb, I don't know, he has a pencil, but I don't know what he's doing. He's just writing something, I guess. Sylus, he's cleaning his gun. He's just sitting there cleaning his gun. Which is kind of funny. Like, everyone else is doing something really, like, very casual, normal, everyday thing. And he's just casually cleaning his gun. After that night, I became Sylus's new contact. We continued to live on the edge for years. With what I learned from Sylus, I gradually became capable of handling missions beyond intel gathering. I could do them myself. That's hot. Sylus sounds like Chris is kind of... Maybe that's why you like him subconsciously, because it reminds you of Chris. The city sank deeper into chaos and corruption. I witnessed too many innocent people get hurt, and I felt powerless. Lincoln had truly become a city of sin. Sometimes I was jolted out of bed because I had nightmares about being attacked. Then I'd hear the wailing police sirens, or the muffled pops of gunshots. That was when I'd go downstairs barefoot and enter the living room. Sylus would usually be on the couch performing gun maintenance. I sat next to him and turned on the TV. And before I knew it, I drifted off to sleep. So he does that in this universe as well. Or this timeline. Just the sight of his silhouette was enough to lull me into a peaceful slumber. Chris. Over the years, countless enemies chased after us. Sylus and I moved many times. We hadn't finished unpacking at this new place, but neither Sylus nor I was in a rush. It had become the norm for us to move at a moment's notice.
Recently, there have been multiple disappearances in our city. The authorities would like to remind everyone to be careful around suspicious individuals when outside.
Sylus was in front of the cabinet picking out his equipment for today's mission. You can catch a stray bullet by just sitting at home. You don't even need to go out.
Catch.
He tossed me a newly modified gun. Can you finish your mission early today?
What? Do you need me to attend a guardian teacher conference?
I'm an adult, thank you very much. There will never be a guardian teacher conference. A new movie is premiering tonight. I want to see it.
Expired invitation?
Did he sneak off and go to the theater? If he needs to buy himself, if he needs to busy himself, he can always accept some lower paying jobs.
It's dark and quiet in the theater. Perfect for taking out a target. How convenient.
I rejected the low-paying job offer and set my phone down. The cost of tonight's movie tickets can be taken out of my cut for today. My treat.
You're very generous.
Thank you. He selected a few pieces of suitable gear and finished his preparations. He was about to head out. Do you think his snips are cold? Maybe? Maybe a little bit? So, I've also, like, I've gotten this, like, they all have their own unique outfits of these for this banner. And I've managed to pull two. Like, I've gotten two of them. I've only used one on Raphael. I haven't decided who I'm going to give the other one to. I can't decide. Why can you never thaw? I don't know. By the way, it's time for our 6-month income settlement. My share.
I'll deposit it for you, and I won't touch it.
Sylus, you do know a lot of parents say that to trick their kids, right?
Didn't you say you were an adult earlier?
And here I thought you had trouble hearing things.
We urge all citizens to come forward with any information.
Annoyed, I turned down the TV's volume. You should get going. You're not allowed to stand me up tonight. Otherwise, I'll find a way to use up all your retirement savings.
You're so ruthless.
Talking to him and dodging his nipples were just standing to attention because they're cold as heck. Silas turned to leave, and the lingering sound of his voice was more distinct than the door closing.
See you at the theater.
See you then. He doesn't need guns, he had 2 inbuilt blades. I heard countless piercing sirens echoing from the other side of the city that night. I couldn't tell if it was in my nightmare or Lincoln. Early the next morning, the news report about a massive explosion at an abandoned chemical plant in the suburbs from the previous night was being broadcast on every street corner. Silas never came back either. Did he leave me? Or maybe someone erased him from the city? When I could only speculate, wait, and search, those suspicious, dangerous figures reappeared around me. I refused to sit back and do nothing. I moved to the Northern District and hid my identity to become an enforcer. With the resources this position provided, I might have a better shot at finding Sylus. Hey, hi there. Now he's nagging too. What there? I think he wants to go out. Hold on. I'll be right back. Also, we're getting an ad. Maybe I should just start it now. When he wants to go out anyway. Yeah, I'll just do it now. I won't do anything else in the game until the ad is over, though. Hey. There we go. To be fair, he also has a different type of, well, two guns, but a different kind. But yeah, I still don't know who I'm gonna use that outfit on, because it's like, I don't know how much I would use it anyway. Like, what I'm interested in is the hair. The hair is what I want. I want all of them to have the mullets, but I can't. I can't. Because so I'm mainly a free-to-play player of this game, but I have used money to buy like the Aurum Pass, which is like a monthly pass that gives you some benefits every day. But I don't really mind paying for something that is guaranteed. It's mostly the gacha stuff that I don't want to pay for, you know? As in, I don't want to pay for wishes, like tickets to get the pulls and stuff. I don't want to pay for those types of things. But like for cosmetic stuff, that is guaranteed, I think that's totally fine. Wait, you go into... Oh, go pit of... Dude, I didn't even see that it said that. It was so small. You're going to go piss, girl, like the good girth queen that you are? Go do it. The emos from these gifted subs are wild. Wait, who? You don't know who it's from? Or you don't know the person? But we're back from the ads, so I'm gonna continue now. I'm gonna continue reading. Yeah, I moved to the Northern District and hid my identity to become an enforcer. With the resources this position provided, I might have a better shot at finding Sylus. But I soon realized that Northern District wasn't a paradise. People were more complex and corrupt here than where I grew up. Even as an enforcer, there was still so much I couldn't change, all because I lacked the strength. At some point, the idea of leaving the city began to take root in my mind. But just as it became more persistent, Sylus reappeared out of nowhere. Yeah, so now we're back to present time. Where are they? Lauren, you're gonna have to wait. So these stories tend to take about an hour now. Like, I have done Raphael's and Zane's before this, and they were quite long compared to anything else that has been in the game so far. My thoughts snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Sylus is officially the prisoner I'm supposed to be interrogating. I clear my throat and attempt to get the conversation back on track. Let's return to the matter at hand. The LCBI needs you to provide information about Tartarus. But that's him, you know. Well, I mean, she doesn't know. We know, but she doesn't know. So it's like... Wait, what did they call that in something irony? Irony. I don't know. It's a term. I keep forgetting what it is. An hour, that's a lot of substance. Yeah. Yeah. Dramatic irony. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, that's what it is. Like, obviously in that context, I should have... It's funny that I didn't remember that it was dramatic, but I remember that it was irony. But yeah. Thank you, Chris. Let's return to the matter at hand. The LCBI needs you to provide information about Tartarus. Sandwich finished! Yeah, exactly. The footsteps grow louder as they approach. It's the same guard from earlier. He's suddenly rushing towards us.
I just received orders from the warden. You're free to go, sir.
Hmm?
We prepared all your personal belongings, sir. You can take them with you.
It quickly dawns on me that maybe this imprisonment is part of his elaborate plan.
Thank you for the pickup service, Miss Enforcer.
I mean, that is very Sylus, though. I don't think he would be caught unless he wanted to be caught. Behind us, the heavy iron gate of the prison slowly creaks shut. Standing here with Sylus and breathing in the city's not-so-fresh air, I'm hit with an uncanny sense of déjà vu. It's as if we've been transported to the past. I receive a belated message from the LCBI. Sylus has been released without charges. Apparently he pulled some strings via unknown connections. So it was intentional? Or was I lucky to be assigned as your interrogator?
The prison gate isn't exactly the ideal spot for this conversation.
His evasive attitude is enough of an answer. It's clear he had this planned out since the beginning and kept me in the dark. Fuming, I turn on my heel and march to the parking lot. Blah! The parking lot. With his long strides, Sylus easily keeps up with me.
Where are you going?
I failed my mission. Obviously, I'll be heading home. And I'm clearly not important enough for this. Why don't you ask your bureau chief to escort you out of prison? Having entered the parking lot, I yank open the car door. Before I can even react, Sylus smoothly slides into the passenger seat, as if it's the most natural thing in the world. Why are you in my car?
It's been years. I thought we could catch up.
Sure. Why don't I take a quick detour to the LCBI? We can catch up there instead.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. You don't waste time, huh?
If we're talking about predators, the most dangerous one is sitting next to me. He turns his head to give me a sidelong glance. I tighten my grip on the steering wheel and slam my foot on the accelerator.
Do you care whether or not I'm alive? Come on, we're still on the same side.
To think that he's been quietly climbing the ranks to become a leader this whole time. Meanwhile, I thought he was dead. A knot of anger tightens in my chest. Really? I must have missed the part where you still consider me one of your own.
Then let me rephrase that. You're my former ally. My ally not only cleaned out my safe, but also bought me a massive life insurance policy.
You're the one who vanished without a word and left me wondering if you were even alive. I had a plan for my future somehow. But if you help me catch Tartarus this time... Oh... You just don't... You still don't know? You still don't understand? Wait, what happened? I'm not greedy. Why don't we split it 50-50 like before? What do you think? After a fleeting moment of silence, Sylus's face relaxes. A familiar nonchalant smile reappears.
Well then, the protege has now outshone her master.
You're getting a headache and need to turn in for the night. Have a good stream. Lovely to see you again. Thank you so much for being here, Sarah, and also thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good night's sleep and also feel better. Yeah, you've also been streaming for such a long time today, so obviously that can be extra straining and stuff, so no wonder you... I mean, I think I would also have a headache after that, so... But thank you so much for being here, though. What a nice young man, yeah. The train rumbles past outside like an irritable monster, making my tiny apartment tremble in its wake. Steam billows from the bathroom as Sylus, looking fresh and clean, stands by the window. He glances outside briefly before turning his attention back to the room. I stand by the door and wait for him to break the silence.
The view here is pretty nice.
Thank you, I guess. Yeah, a vantage point at this height is excellent. You can see every movement outside. It's a defensive stronghold. Easy to defend, hard to attack, and offers a quick escape route.
I see you've retained what I taught you. But I meant to say that this place is on the outskirts of the Northern District. We're not far from the main bridge, so you can see the Southern District from here.
We can't see the place we used to live in from this spot. I have a whirlwind of questions about the time Sylus was away. There's so much I need to know. Needed to know.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Lord, what are you doing? Thank you, Lauren. Perfectly lined up. Dude. I saw something on Twitter the other day. No, not Twitter. It was on TikTok. Someone said, finally I have a chance to use my math skills. Or like, this is what I can contribute with to the fandom. And this person literally, well, you can guess what they you can guess what they had, what type of math they had done. And I was like, what? This is hilarious. But it's like, I don't know if I believe that to be accurate, but they did the math to see who, like, the measurements of every single love interest in the game. Yeah. What's wait. I think, well, I could probably find it because it's easy to, like, it's probably my watch history. Ah, wait, was that Savior on? Yeah, it was. I just heard Savior as soon as I opened TikTok. Let's see. I don't know if I saved it or not. It was just to see if I could reference it later on. It's like, can this be useful later on? I don't. Oh yeah, it's here. I do, like, sure, it is possible, but realistic? I don't know how realistic it is that everyone is supposedly over 21 centimeters. I don't know how realistic that is. Wait, maybe I should, maybe I can, no. Should I pull it up on the screen? Hold on. Have I even logged in? No, I haven't logged in. God damn it. Because it's just weird if I just explain it to you guys. Depends on the phone screen, I suppose. Well, they did the math. So it's based on proportions and stuff. But I don't know, like, still, I don't, wait. Oh. Why do I have so many notifications? That's weird. Why am I not getting the code? My login code, by the way. I don't know. Anyway, is it as no? That's not. You can see how they measured it. I can show you. I just, for some reason, it doesn't send me the code to log in. Anyway, okay, fine. I can... I can use a QR code instead. Because now that I've talked about it anyway, I kind of feel like I have to show you. Okay, there we go. There we go. They're really big lads. It would be strange if they're packing little button mushroom. I mean, true, but it still does, like, you can't, it's not, doesn't, height isn't determining, you know, that, let's see. Okay, I found it. I feel weird showing this, but okay. So I guess they started off here. Apparently this is how they measure it. I don't know if this is how it actually works, if this is how you measure these things. I don't know. I don't know the I guess the ones, those of you who have the right appendages, you can do this math yourself and see if it actually works. I don't have the right equipment to do that, so I can't verify. That's not accurate. No, that's what I thought, because like this I don't think so either. But it also depends, like, how, like, if you have a bit of belly fat, you can't do this math correctly anyway. You know? What if it's even bigger? You would be tiny. You will not be doing that. So here you have here you have it. Apparently, I don't know, is Savior? No, Raphael is the shortest, but the two shortest apparently are packing the most, I guess, according to this. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, but it has been done, at least. So now you know. I just start a new belt. No, I just asked the devs. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they have mocap for all of them, but I feel like they wouldn't have the right to ask that question. I feel like that would be considered sexual harassment. But what happened? Why didn't you come back?
Straight to the point. I thought you'd work your way there with some small talk first.
Sylus turns and leans against the edge of the sink.
I was ambushed by Ever's lap dogs.
Ever? I didn't expect that, but it makes sense for some reason. Yeah, so Ever is like, for those who don't know, it's like this huge corporation that is... They have their hands in everything. Like a super sussy corporation. That is like considered the evil people in this game. It's from China. They can just buy that info from the Palm. Don't. Not everyone shares that information online. Well, you reposted my blue sky post about burning my tongue. That's because you vibe with it. Then thought after that might look like it wanted to. No. No, I didn't think of that at all. You're good. But it's so funny because like when there's like any big injuries or something, it's kind of whatever sometimes. But when there's something small, it's like, fuck off, what am I gonna do now for the next few days? I'm not gonna be able to eat properly, or like I'm not gonna be able to taste things properly. I'm just gonna suck, you know? But not everyone does that though, Palm. Ever? I didn't expect that, but it makes sense for some reason. It's surprising that anyone could successfully ambush Sylus. But if it's Ever, they could do it. This business conglomerate initially started out in biotech. Now they're an innovative group that has changed people's daily lives. Behind the scenes, Ever has been pulling the strings at City Hall for their hidden agenda. The current mayor is nothing more than their puppet. Over the years, I used my position to secretly gather a substantial amount of evidence against them. One of the crucial pieces proves that the contamination, which has been plaguing Lincoln for years, is Ever's doing. However, as Ever's spokesperson, the current mayor still has a high chance of being re-elected. Unless I'm certain the evidence can decisively bring down Ever, I won't reveal it so easily. Yeah, so this has been a common thing in all of their stories in this event, is that Ever is the ones who made the predators. They're the ones who experimented on people and caused them to be infected and become predators. But when did you get on their bad side? As soon as the words left my lips, fragments of a distant memory suddenly flashed through my mind. When we first met, Sylus was already being hunted.
You can say we're old friends.
So the people who used to show up around us, they were Ever's agents this whole time.
But as time passed, they added another target to their list. After years of searching, Ever finally identified a person who's immune to the predators.
Interesting. So maybe he's been staying away because he's been trying to find a way to get them off my radar? Or like do to protect the MC. Sylus wipes the condensation from the mirror. Then he reaches out to open my collar. A faint scar sits above my collarbone. And the one and only
Ever has been relentlessly looking for you. And then they discover the pesky guy who's been hanging around you is their old nemesis.
The greatest profit comes when you control both the poison and its antidote. That's why Ever needs to eliminate Sylus first. That explosion at the abandoned chemical plant that shook the entire city, it was your doing, right?
Sometimes the best defense is a well-timed offense. The location happened to be Ever's most important biochemical laboratory in Lincoln.
I should have known he wouldn't just sit back and tolerate it. Avenging every grievance is more his style. However, I learned they were conducting modification experiments there. Did Ever do something to you?
No.
Sylus's expression remains unfazed, as if the infamous explosion is barely worth mentioning. If you were alive this whole time, then why didn't you come find me?
You couldn't even get a good night's sleep in the Southern District. Now you're with the LCBI. Isn't it better?
You're not me. How can you possibly know that what's better for me? Sylus remains non-committal. When I realize he knows everything about my life, down to the smallest detail, the resentment I held due to his absence disappears.
After that, I worked within Nightstrix. At times you can accomplish more in the shadows.
And he became their leader. From what I gathered, creating and trafficking the predators is a small part of Ever's business. Apparently those triple S class predators are valuable assets and have control devices implanted in them. Do you think Tartarus was under their control when he attacked the candidate?
You're awfully concerned about that person. Why are you so determined to catch him?
Time to eat all the things that are good for you but taste horrible. The camera should be able to detect when a dick pic is being taken and just self-destruct. Yeah. You gonna go to bed, enjoy playing with the boys, habit? No, Lord. Have a good night though. Hope you sleep well. Yeah, the spicy scene you've been waiting for, Lauren, happens towards the end. But I hope you sleep well, Lauren. I hope you sleep well. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We're gonna watch the Apothecary Diaries again tomorrow in the Discord. Nobody needs to see that. Ever. Yeah. Those who don't cooperate with the LCBI shouldn't pry into an enforcer's work. His phone that's on the sink suddenly rings. Our conversation is cut short.
The internet, figuring out them dicks.
Chris. Well, thank you for the 100 bits. Now I fixed the sound so it actually played in my headphones now. It's the best day of the week tomorrow. Yes, it is. The bestest Thursday ever is gonna be tomorrow. Because we're gonna watch the Apothecary Diaries, and I'm gonna pick up my phone, my new phone. As I'm not gonna pick it up like, hello, hello. Well, I mean, you never know, you know? I don't know, that just rhymed. It just kept on rhyming too. You just got out of prison and you're already busy?
An associate is sending their regards.
Sylus types a short reply before turning off his phone.
As the only person who's immune, you should worry about yourself first. Ever has never stopped looking for you.
Thanks for the heads up. I already suspected certain individuals were watching me for years, though. I adjust my shirt collar to hide my scar. Don't worry, I won't let my guard down. And once I catch Tartarus, I plan to leave Lincoln.
Then I wish you success.
As the election draws near, the number of predators in the city suddenly increases. Tension and violence permeate every corner of the city. The attacks become more frequent and intense. The LCBI is in complete disarray, and since I'm unable to extract any information from Sylus for now, I have no choice but to seek intel from other sources. Today, I received a message from an informant. A nightclub in the southern district has information about Tartarus. Spitting bars? Hey, sometimes it happens. You can't stop what comes naturally. No. Chaos is the most infamous nightclub in the southern district. It can be summed up in 2 words. Anything goes. The air is thick with various scents. Fluorescent lights dance across the crowd and paint surreal, psychedelic hues on their faces. As soon as I set foot in chaos, countless eyes lock onto me. I make my way directly to a booth at the far end of the dance floor. There sits a bearded man who's flanked by several henchmen. Their bloodshot eyes and purposefully bared canines leave little room for doubt. They're predators.
So, you're interested in buying information?
He doesn't bother hiding his appraisal as he looks at me from head to toe.
Listen, girl. Didn't your informant warn you? Regular folks who waltz in here don't get to leave.
Her neck looks fragile. I can break it in one bite. You've got a death wish.
Well, you're not the first to try. Aren't you open for business? Does it really matter whose money you're taking? The hostile predators close in on me. An eerie silence instantly falls over the dance floor. Clear, deliberate footsteps resound behind me. The predators who are about to surround me suddenly back away. It's as if they sense an even greater danger. On the wall, I see a reflection of a tall, looming figure getting closer and closer.
Who are you?
Who do you think it is?
You're out and about at this hour? What kind of game is this?
I'm here to get intel.
And did you get it?
Not yet. My friends here aren't exactly welcoming.
Is that so?
The air seems to freeze over. The overwhelming pressure emanating from Sylus is impossible to ignore. Like wild beasts submitting to a superior predator, the surrounding predators fall into a fearful silence. Sylus slightly tilts his chin to gesture to the revolver at the bearded man's waist.
Since you're not in the mood for business, why don't we play a game instead? I heard that revolver of yours made a few intel seekers retire.
Then, let's play roulette.
Cautiously shifting his gaze from Sylus, he draws his revolver.
6 chambers, 3 bullets. If you win, I'll tell you what I know.
I take the gun and shake it slightly. This gun's weight. As I recall that rainy night from many years ago, a familiar sensation creeps into my chest. I glance at Sylus. He makes a finger gun and gently taps his temple.
Bang.
Alright, we'll play. I press the gun against my own temple. The 3 shots happen so quickly that everyone freezes for a moment before struggling to process what just occurred. I slam the gun down on the table. Damn. I would... That's some trust you have. You can try the remaining 3 shots, or you can tell me where Tartarus is.
I bet he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger. 1 piece of intel for 3 lives. Now that's what I call a bargain.
You?
The bearded man grudgingly hands me an elegant card with an embedded chip.
If you have a death wish, go ahead and push your luck.
I got it.
Satisfied?
Sylus wraps his arm around my shoulders and guides me towards the exit.
Let's go. I'm taking you home.
The streetlights feebly the streetlights feebly flicker as the car enters a deserted alley. Damn, I can't talk. Sylus moves his foot off the accelerator.
I see you haven't forgotten what I taught you.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you there tonight?
I was checking on my business ventures.
With the number of predators increasing, isn't doing business in the Southern District troublesome?
My business involves all of Lincoln.
Outside, the buildings lining the streets are dark and empty, as if they've been abandoned. Sylus, do you like the Southern District?
It's all right. A single bullet can buy you a lot of things here.
I understand his meaning. Bullets buy lives, and lives are traded for money. What about the Northern District?
A playground of decadence isn't bad either.
You seem to fit in wherever you go.
Where I choose to be doesn't depend on these sorts of things.
Dark, thick clouds hang in the night sky. It's going to start raining soon. With a piercing bird call, a black shape crashes into the windshield. Is it Mephisto? Sylus and I get out of the car to investigate. We find a wounded crow. No, Dadman. He picks up the bird and gives it a quick once-over.
It's not severely injured, but it won't be flying anytime soon.
Let's bring it with us, Sylus.
Do I look like someone who rescues animals?
Well, you could be. The odds of being assassinated by a bird are 0. Don't tell me you're scared. I mean, it's never 0. It's never 0. He gives me a look before unceremoniously putting the bird in the back seat.
Never mind. It's not like this is my first rescue.
Fuck off. With the crow's wound treated, this little interlude comes to an end. However, Sylus shows no sign of leaving. In my bedroom, I'm on my bed. I turn over the chip I won in my hands and scrutinize everything. If I can decode it, I'll figure out where Tartarus is. The incessant pitter-patter of rain gets on my nerves, yet it's not long before exhaustion washes over me. My eyes close on their own. But rain is soothing.
With my teeth. Kill them all!
It's that dream again. Only me and the predators are in it. In my dream, I'm caught in an endless cycle of shooting and running. Over there. I dash into a roadside pharmacy. Its windows and door shattered, but just when I think I'm safe, a chain wraps around my ankle. I stumble and fall. When I look up again, a predator's face transforms into Sylus's.
Want you to help me?
Sylus. I wake up drenched in sweat, and my hand reaches under the pillow to feel for my revolver. Faint sounds drift in from outside my... Wait, I wasn't ready! You can't do that to me! What do you mean? Faint sounds drift in from outside my bedroom. Sylus is still here. The living room is shrouded in darkness. The lights are off. Barefoot, I walk over to his side and curl up on the sofa. I hug my knees to my chest.
I guess even enforcers have nightmares.
The more you see, the more you dream.
Is it because you realized one person's strength wasn't enough to save everyone?
You took me under your wing. If I had any grand ideas about saving the world, wouldn't you be the first to know about them? Sylus's gaze falls on my face. A keen interest flickers in his eyes as the room becomes quiet.
So, you didn't become an enforcer to be a savior.
I joined the LCBI so I could gain access to more info and resources. That way I could find you.
That's it?
Why else would I join them? Little did I know that someone was keeping tabs on me the whole time. Those years of worrying weren't for nothing. Only then do I realize how tightly my nails dig into the palm of my hands. Palms. I unclench my fists.
Is the Northern District exactly how you imagined it'd be?
No. Even as an enforcer, I often feel like I don't belong here. Maybe that's why I chose to live on the outskirts of the Northern District.
Then do you feel like you belong in the Southern District?
Huh? I'm taken aback. Life in the Southern District was once fraught with the danger. But with Sylus there, I never considered whether or not I belonged even once. This concept suddenly dawns on me. Not wanting him to notice my realization, I avert my gaze. I haven't really thought about it before.
Whenever you had nightmares back then, I assumed you went downstairs because you wanted to escape.
You're worried that I'd leave? So you always sat there because you were worried I might leave? Sylus doesn't answer me. Instead, he does what he always used to do. He sets aside the gun he was cleaning and turns on the TV with the remote.
My blossom and my moon, darling, is this my competition?
Well, the funny thing is, the pipeline from Astarion to Sylus is real. Funny enough, I'm not one of them. Well, the funny, like, I like all of them, but he's not my favorite. You hate this. I was corrupted before that. No, I mean... Wait, what do you mean? Despite learning about Tartarus's whereabouts, I withhold this information from the LCBI. Relentless attacks from the predators constantly plague Lincoln. The public's demand for order grows and eventually erupts into protests, demonstrations, and strikes. The most favored candidate and his campaign team are drafting legislations to address the turmoil in Lincoln. If this bill is implemented after he wins the election, it would inevitably ruffle a lot of feathers. Pro-feathers? No. Meanwhile, the incumbent mayor's approval ratings remain inexplicably high. It's clear Avery is working behind the scenes for his campaign. The car comes to a stop in front of an imposing high-rise building. I fish out the card and reassure myself that I arrived at the right location. An unnatural quietness blankets the area. It's accompanied by the dim glow of a few streetlights in the distance. Looking up, I see the building loom before me. It's completely devoid of light and silently stands like a beast prowling in the darkness. Guided by the instructions on the chip, I locate a hidden elevator. As the elevator door slides open before me, a man wearing a baseball cap hastily walks out. Is it Sylus? Caught off guard by his presence, I freeze and almost bump into him.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's not. I nod at him and step away from the elevator. It's okay.
Thank you.
Does he kind of sound like the beard dude at the bar? As he passes by, the man tugs his cap lower. In that fleeting moment, I catch only a glimpse of his partial profile. He looks familiar. Just before the elevator doors close, I notice a black sedan pulling up in front of the man. The numbers on the LCD screen quickly increase. My imminent meeting with Tartarus compels me to push aside my lingering questions. Wait, isn't this Sylus's home in the actual timeline? The elevator doors open at the top floor. When I step out, I'm greeted by a single imposing closed door. It's adorned with an intricate design of a golden owl with its wings spread. This is Nightstrix. After following these winding paths, I'm about to enter the heart of it all. I touch the handle, and the door opens with a soft click. The room is shrouded in darkness. The glow of a tablet on the table provides some lighting. It's a solitary beacon in what feels like an endless void. This is the birdcage? The plush carpet swallows the sound of my footsteps. As my eyes adjust, the contours of a luxurious suite appear. I move toward the computer, and the screen reveals a list of campaign contributions. Each number is a staggering sum. As for the recipients, it's none other than the frontrunner in the mayoral election. that man downstairs was him. Oh, I see, I see. I swipe through the screen as picture starts to form of the info I've gathered. The identity of the candidate's benefactor is obvious. I hear a sound behind me. In one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn around. Tartarus? My gun is pointed at the darkness, but the person quickly grips my wrist and forces me to drop the weapon. Without missing a beat, I try to punch him and fail. My attacker can read me like an open book. A chilling realization hits me. He taught me everything I knew. He twists my arm behind my back and presses his body against mine to pin me down. The cold metal bars bite into my cheek. Pain shoots through my face. Let me go, Sylus.
You said someone else's name a few minutes ago.
Tartarus and the leader of Nightstrix, who's supporting that candidate. They're both you. Is there even a difference? Sylus loosens his grip. I turn around to face him. Why would you disguise yourself as a predator to attack the candidate you're supporting?
Take a guess.
I fall silent for a moment. Ever since Sylus and I reunited, I've been quietly piecing together what he's been up to during his absence. Sylus's motives aren't that hard to figure out once I connect his actions and identities. You're purposefully provoking public outrage. If people find out their beloved candidate was attacked by a monster created by Ever, then Ever and the current mayor would lose power. Your candidate will be able to take office. The past dealings between Nightstrix and Ever must have given Sylus access to a treasure trove of incriminating evidence against them. A few days ago, someone said I became an enforcer to save Lincoln. Now the big bad wolf wants to be the silent savior of our corrupt metropolis?
I'm not interested in things like that. I'm just giving Ever a taste of their own medicine.
This is typical of Sylus. The turn of events I've experienced might not be too bad. Sylus rubs his temple and pretends to be concerned.
To think my protege had lofty ambitions. When you forge alliances, you sometimes need to make compromises.
What happens when your interests no longer align with your allies?
That's never been a problem. After all, there are always more solutions than problems. Yet you're visiting an SSS-class predator all by yourself. You're quite the daredevil.
You know I'm immune.
Yes, but you can still bleed and die.
The back of his hand brushes against my neck.
All it would take is one bite right here.
This music is too damn sexy. I mean, the game has a lot of good music, I have to say. Yeah, I step back and a beam of light pierces through the darkness of the room. It illuminates us from behind. When I turned around, I realized he had pinned me against an enormous metal birdcage. Inside it are large chains. Empty syringes and muzzles lie scattered on the floor. When I piece together their purpose, a whirlwind of emotions sweep through me. When did you become Tartarus?
On the night our movie date fell through. I destroyed that laboratory, but I had to pay a price.
The conversation takes a somber turn, yet his tone remains noticeably nonchalant.
It's not too difficult to get suppressants on the black market, but I'd rather not give my roommate a front row seat to my nightly horror show.
Yeah, I mean, these syringes are a little different, though. In that moment, the resentment I had, the pain of knowing he was alive, but he chose not to see me, dissipates. Back when I was with the LCBI, I encountered predators who were using suppressants. The more they used them, the more likely their bodies developed resistance. The suppressants become less effective over time, which led to more frequent frenzies. Sylus grips my shoulders and guides me closer to the enormous birdcage.
It serves as a protective measure, in a sense.
Why are you showing me this? Are you implying you want me to lock you up if you go into a frenzy again? I try to keep my tone lighthearted, but deep down, I'm afraid you might actually want me to do it.
What will you do after that?
Okay, so now we're getting the what it's been leading up to, I suppose. I don't know. As soon as I can think of what to do with you in the birdcage, I'll act on it immediately. I might be imagining things, but Sylus's tone seems to carry a hint of anticipation.
All right, then.
He suddenly spins me around and pins me against the iron bars of the birdcage. No, it's not that type of card, okay? There's not gonna be any of that stuff.
So, do you want to see what I'm actually like when I lose my mind?
Okay, so before this, because it's gonna be like a cutscene, like an interactive cutscene, and there's gonna be 2 outcomes, and I'm wondering, would it be best to do like the bad outcome first and then the good one afterwards? I'm just basing it off of what I've seen from the other 2 cards that I've done. I don't know how this is gonna be, but I assume it's probably not gonna be that different in the structure of it. Why is he sniffing? His breath caresses my ear as he nuzzles and sniffs my neck like a wild beast. Oh no. My throat is exposed to his teeth, and an unusual tingling sensation wells up from deep within me. The strange feeling, tinged with fear, spreads throughout my body and transforms into an unfamiliar excitement. Sylus. His slightly sharp canines graze my neck and leave painful pinpricks. I tilt my neck away, but Sylus immediately grips my throat.
See, avoiding danger is part of your survival instinct. It's just like how you want to leave Lincoln.
What if I wanted to leave Lincoln because I thought you weren't there, or here?
right now, aren't I? Tartarus and Sylus are in your hands. Will you arrest me, misenforcer?
Hey, magical chick, welcome in, welcome in. I think we're gonna get a cutscene very soon. But I think we're gonna go with the bad ending first and see how that turns out, and then it's just because it's always better to leave on a good note. Well, I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be a good version, but at least the least bad one. Sylus releases me, but I reach up to wrap my arm around his neck. My fingers touch his lips. I gently brush the pad of my thumb against his canine teeth and shake my head. No. Some thoughts linger in our hearts for years without being resolved, yet a decision can sometimes be made in an instant. With Sylus by my side, some things aren't out of reach. After years of gathering evidence against Ever, it finally finds its purpose. I organize everything and send it to the office of that mayoral candidate. Soon after, Tartarus reappeared at a street rally. While trying to save someone, he attacked me, and I was hospitalized after. Okay, so it's not that time, I guess. Undoubtedly, the news headline, "Brave Enforcer Saves Innocent Civilian from Triple S Class Predator," will be on the front page. On the day I was admitted to the hospital, my identity as an immune individual was also exposed. The media soon created a new headline: "Only immune individual in the world donates blood for cure research." Lincoln City Hospital. I just changed out of my hospital gown when I heard the door open behind me. Why are you here?
To visit the wounded, of course.
You didn't even bring flowers. That wasn't very thoughtful of you.
I brought this.
He pulls out 2 movie tickets from his pocket. They're for a late night showing at a drive-in theater. The Last Duo. I couldn't help but give a wry smile. Seriously? You chose this one?
If I'm not mistaken, you haven't been to a movie theater in a while. And it's the only movie playing right now, just so you know.
Aw, so it wasn't intentional? Mm-hmm. Okay, it just reminded me of Expired Invitation.
Let's not let that title become our reality again.
We're seeing Minions 3, baby, not nothing but a gentle minion. Sylus watches as I meticulously tuck the movie tickets into my pocket.
Ever is about to make their move. Are you ready?
Yeah. Since I proposed this plan to escalate things, I've been ready. My plan was for Sylus to attack me under the guise of Tartarus, and I'll reveal my identity as an immune individual in front of everyone. Ever would never let someone like me donate blood. So they either acquire my blood or destroy it completely. Now, if you get the headlines to be something about Ever planning to kill an immune individual capable of resolving the chaos in Lincoln City. Oh no. Not the fire alarm.
Schedule.
Cacophony. Wait. I'm trying to read. A cacophony of sounds reverberates through the hospital. Enveloped in thick smoke, people frantically flee for their lives. Outside, pandemonium erupts. We'll lead them to the rooftop. What's gonna happen at the rooftop? The wind on the hospital rooftop howls, yet it fails to mask the chorus of agonized screams below. But these weren't the cries of the predators. The attackers were Ever's assassins. Their objective and target was obvious. They're here for me, who's immune.
Pathetic.
Years may have passed, but Sylus and I still move in perfect sync. As the piercing wail of police sirens grows closer, we defeat the last assassin. Used cartridges clang onto the ground as I put away my weapon. The police will clean up this mess. Sylus, we're clear. Let's move. The metallic tang of blood hangs heavy in the air. Sylus looks up and wipes away the streak of red on his cheek with the back of his hand. His eyes shine with a dangerous light.
Even though we can't kill you or him.
Is he going into a frenzy?
Both of you can rot in hell.
With his last breath filled with hate, the assassin violently crushes a small glass vial in his clenched fist. A faint, peculiar fragrance mixed with the metallic scent of his blood and wafts toward me. The scent is too familiar. Yeah, I think it's something that will trigger the frenzy, maybe? The LCBI had seized numerous vials like it during their raids on illegal business deals. But among the predators, it had a chillingly straightforward name. The Frenzy Enhancer. Oh no. Oh no! I rush Sylus back to the HQ of Nightstrix as fast as possible. Deep within the room, a reinforced cage is ready. Silent, it waits to fulfill its role in containing the beast that's about to be released. Okay, now we're getting the cutscene. So I'm just gonna say what has happened in the other two cards that I've seen. Is that to get the bad ending, you have to let him, you know, bite you and not fight back. And that's how you get the bad ending. And now we can just let the ad run now, and then we can, yeah, let's just do it now. I don't wanna feel like I'm just gonna start it now. So I'm not gonna do anything in the game before the ad is over. But yeah, thank you for reminding me, Palm. I mean, I could have snoozed, but I don't wanna have to rush things. Are predators like werewolves? No, it's more like they have been infected by Ever. This huge corporation. So they have been experimenting on people, and then that's how predators came to be. But it's basically something that makes people stronger and more feral in a way, and they get like these, they say that they get fangs, but I haven't seen, like, you can't see it, but they just describe it that way. So it's like, it sounds a little bit like werewolves in that way, but it's not like you don't get turned into a hairy wolf. So it's not like the exact same thing, but it's like... I don't know. Maybe you could compare it to like Resident Evil in a way, but not that it makes you into these like you can't see the difference from before and after. Like they still look the same and they look human still. They don't get visual mutations. So they can blend into society and not be recognized as predators. Ace, I heard something about looking human. you did, yeah. Was that something that like caught your ear? Not eye, but ear? They just become hungry. No, I mean he looks the same, but yeah. Technically Sylus is like half dragon in the lore. But this is like an alternative universe or alternate universe, whatever. But we're done with the ad, so let's continue and see what happens. It was the first thing you heard when you sat in the chair. Yeah, deep within the room, a reinforced cage is ready. Silent, it waits to fulfill its role in containing the beast that's about to be released. Okay, so we're gonna just let it happen and get the bad ending first. Because it's always better to go with a good ending last, in my opinion. Sylus's increase in body temperature and ragged breathing indicate he's about to go into a frenzy. I got to restrain him, now. Sylus's thrashing becomes so violent that I can only put the muzzle on him and chain on one of his legs. Then I have no choice but to scramble out of the cage. No, not... Stop it, Pawn. There we go.
Won't you help me?
Okay, we're just gonna let it happen first.
That look in your eyes riles me up. That look in your eyes.
Yeah, you don't have to say it again.
Riles me up.
Yeah.
That look in your eyes.
This has not happened before.
Riles me up.
Darkness as a way of freezing time. When I finally came to my senses, I didn't know how long I was out. The metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. Several parts of my body are throbbing in pain. I touch them only to find my hand coated in something sticky. I'm still alive. The will to live is overwhelming, powerful enough to conquer everything else. As my vision slowly returns, I become aware of heavy breathing nearby. I can see a figure in the corner of the birdcage. The person who saved me years ago has been transformed into an artificial monster. Sylus. A pair of hands once again clamped tightly around my throat in response. Let go of me, Sylus. The air in my lungs is rapidly vanishing. His eyes, a few centimeters from mine, no longer carry a shred of the person I once knew. My fingers suddenly brush against something cold and hard. My revolver. It's been my faithful companion for many years. Its presence is a reminder that I still have one final option. Wait, is that it? The bad ending? After I lock the cage, I stagger to the rooftop. I see the overcast sky. The thunder rumbles within dark clouds. It all seems so heavy. I can't scream, let alone breathe. A howling wind blows a tattered newspaper to my feet. The headline announces the assassination of a mayoral candidate. My throat burns with a searing pain. I'm reminded of that stormy night.
Never hesitate when you shoot.
Birds fall from the sky, and their cries pierce the air as the city lies in ruins. This place will never see another dawn. I must say that was kind of lackluster with the bad ending. Like even the bad ending with the other two cards that I've gotten have been more. So obviously we gonna but I wanted to get the bad one out of the way first. But this is kind of interesting though, because that's, for those of you who don't know, the way things go between the MC and Sylus is that she always ends up killing him in the end. Which is kind of sad. I don't know why I laughed, but it's just part of what is so depressing, because all the love stories in this game is just tragic. But no, he didn't have like a beast form, it's just... There's no beast form. But this was kind of weird, because the others that I've seen, which is Zane and Raphael, they have more cutscene after you get the bad ending. But here it just stopped. But now we're gonna get the actual ending though. Killant? Yeah. I don't know why it's taking so long. Maybe it's because it's just loading right into a cutscene. Yeah, that was weird. I was expecting more from even the bad ending.
resist me now. You made your choice when you stepped inside. I need you, just like I did back then. You scared? Your idea of help is heartwarming. Pray?
Oh. I didn't get to read it.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Okay, so we have to find I didn't think it was on his back.
That feels good.
Okay.
Don't press it. How did it feel to watch me from outside the cage?
He bit the he bit her ear. Oh, it's in his eye, of course. That makes sense, actually.
If I really turned into a monster, what would you have done? Impossible.
That's interesting that it was in his in his eye, because well, if you don't know the lore, like, he has something called an ether core, or implanted in his eye in, like, the main storyline. When news spreads throughout the city of the mayor's collusion with Ever, for the sake of winning the election, assassins were hired to kill the immune individual. The massive public outcry caused by this incident allowed that baseball cap candidate to be elected with a majority. Subsequently, with the disclosure of the large amount of compelling evidence from anonymous sources, Ever's crimes were exposed to the public. At last, the ones who lurked in the dark to manipulate Lincoln were brought to justice. The new city council introduced legislation for the treatment and management of the predators. With the development of a solution underway, this legislation would be an achievable goal in the near future. With its deep-rooted problems resolved, Lincoln will change for the better. So what happened with us? In the vast expanse of the drive-in theater, only Sylus's car is present. The sweet aroma of popcorn fills the confined space of the car. I steal a glance at Sylus.
You've been peeping at me for the entire evening. Not interested in the movie?
It's not that. I was thinking about how Lincoln is celebrating the new mayor taking office today. Are we the only ones who decided to watch a movie tonight? I turn my head toward the screen and reach out for some popcorn. Our fingertips touch before they quickly move away. I notice how Sylus is looking at me out of the corner of my eye. Why are you... It looks like you're not paying attention to the movie either. He turns his body to the side. One hand rests on the steering wheel as he faces me. His gaze doesn't falter.
I wonder if you ever noticed. Whenever you wanted me to do something, even as a little squirt, you always beat around the bush first.
I clear my throat and pull out a long jet black feather. Is it from the crow? It's not much. I just prepared a small gift. Sylus twirls the feather between his fingers. He carefully examines it from every angle.
Did the bird we saved give it to you?
Yeah.
It's fond of you, I guess.
But I think it would be better if I gave the feather to you. After all, someone saved me before.
Do you know what it means when a bird gives you a feather?
I flash a mischievous grin at him. And do you?
I know exactly what it means, which is why I'm accepting this.
Oh. As if on cue, the movie's credit music begins to play. We turn our attention to the screen. With reckless abandon, the main characters floor it and speed off on an endless highway. I have to admit, this was the most disappointing out of the cards that I've gotten. Which... So... I don't want to, like, I don't want to talk badly about anyone in this fandom, but, like, Sylus is the most popular character out of all the love interests in this game. And when people said, like, the common consensus seemed to be that the best cards were Raphael's and Sylus's, I have a feeling that it was mostly glazing, because this was kind of a letdown to me compared to both Raphael's and Zane's, because those were, especially Raphael's, made me cry. It literally made me cry, like almost half of the story. It was so sad, so tragic. It was just really depressing. I don't know, but it's like, it was sweet, but it was also really depressing. It was like really bittersweet. Who was glazing? The ones that are like, has Sylus as a main, because I feel like they're probably a little biased, maybe? I was at least expecting more based on what I had heard, which wasn't, like, I hadn't heard a lot because I wanted to be...
You're gonna dance around me?
Spoiler-free.
You do know I'm not a bonfire, right?
But, like, I love all of them. That's why I'm like, I managed to stay somewhat unbiased, in my opinion, on these things, because I... Sure, Raphael here is my favorite, but... But... I don't know. Is glazing Gen... I don't know if it's Gen Alpha, it's just very common.
Of course I wouldn't want to close my eyes when you're around.
It's just... commonly used. I guess I see it a lot in like anime communities. Because it's not spreading any sugar stuff over something. I don't know about that.
There's nothing to see on this outfit's back. The designer clearly put more effort into the front.
Well, that's true, Raphael, but have you actually seen the back of this outfit? Because it looks pretty damn good. Just saying. So you can see the back of this outfit. The way that they have put so much work into these outfits. I just love this outfit. I think it's more Gen Z, if you remember lore correctly. the lore of the lore of the slang. But yeah, so this is the outfit that I have for Raphael. Also, you have to have the mullet. This is the one that, like, he's the only one that I've opened. I have one extra that I haven't used yet. It had to do with donuts, if you remember correctly. So, well, sure, we can apply that. So, one thing is pretty funny because you can check this off and then he will decide what he wears. And so it has like a daily reset, the game, and it's at like 5 AM my time. And it's always fun to see what everyone wears in the morning. So let's see. I have already checked all of them, but I haven't changed anyone's but Xavier and have I changed Zane's? I think I have, maybe. But today, when I logged in and I saw Sylus's look that he had decided for himself, it was so funny. Just look at this. This is what he decided to wear today.
You're too close.
This is what he decided to wear. I mean, it's a choice. It's a choice, I guess. It's funny because you can actually hold to breathe. Oh, but I can't. Wait, hold on. Oh, it has. Oh, it's the. That's weird. You're supposed to like blow into the mic. Wait, I can. Wait, can I do that with
you were staring at my face. How did you think I wouldn't notice?
Can I do that with my mic? Is that how it works? It did! It did work! You see that? Okay, it only worked once. But it worked. Sometimes they have a reaction to it, other times they don't. Is it covered? And well, the meaning behind it is, I don't know, like, the direct...
I'm fascinated by humans. After all, their capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals.
It just means to... Well, you just... How should I explain it? It's like, it's basically like being very biased, but it's... For, like, when it's something that is obviously not that good, if you like, obviously...
If you're tired, just go to bed. Your eyelids are drooping.
I'm talking here, Sylus. Shh. When it's obvious that you are biased. I don't know if that is like the actual meaning, but that is how it's mainly used. But yeah, so the only one that I've actually, like, during this event, I've given Xavier mullet as well as Raphael, because he just suits the mullet so much. It just looks...
Was that a surprise attack?
Oh wait, Sodot! Wait. Okay, don't look this up or anything, but do you want to guess what the Japanese voice actor for Xavier is in this game? You're never gonna guess it. Well, I mean, you could when you know that I'm directly asking you. Because when I found out, I was shocked. Like, I was shocked. It could be so many people. It could.
Whatever you want.
No, it's not. You can't hear it here because I have English voice actors, voice acting, I mean. But in Japanese. So you can't hear it here anyway. But it is, the one person that I've mentioned before, that was like the first one that I really noticed in anime that caught my attention.
I can hear you breathing.
Which was like a really, like, my first favorite voice actor.
Even though it's faint.
Yes, it is. It is. It is Subaru. Kobayashi. Is it you? I know it starts with a Y. Hold on, let me check real quick. I just forgot what the first name is. Is it Yutsuke Kobayashi? Hold on, let me check. I'm not... Let me check my profile because I have it on my favorites list. It is... Yusuke Kobayashi. Kobayashi Yusuke. Yeah, that's the one. And considering that he...
If you're too exhausted from work, just take a rest.
Considering that this guy, he's very, very quiet and soft-spoken, but he is the freakiest out of all of them. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you right now. And that was why I was so shocked. Like, he voices him, but then today I listened to one of the Secret Times audios. One of the most
I wonder if I'll be able to see the stars tonight.
and let me just tell you, in Japanese it's not nearly as spicy as it is in English. So it's like, oh well, I mean, this is actually not that weird after all, because I was like, wait, a voice actor that is this well known would have this type of role and be completely open about it and everything was kind of shocking to me. But then it's like, oh, but in Japanese it's a little bit more tame in comparison, I have to say. So in case you don't know, in English, all the voice actors have signed an NDA to remain private. Like, no one knows who they are. I'm gonna switch back to Raphael. The story, I think, is that there's these donuts called Krispy Kreme, which is original donuts are glazed, and people love them because they're glazed. At some point, some people tried them for the first time and basically said they weren't such a big deal, hence the term glazing comes from donuts. Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's the eyes that create the freakiness. But yeah,
of course I wouldn't want to close my eyes when you're around.
Did you know, like, the reason why men started calling this a Gooner game Do you know what it was? It wasn't the spicy content. No, no, no. It was...
Go on, tell me. Even if someone forgets, there'll be another one who remembers, yeah?
Because you can have a period tracker in the game. Men started sexualizing periods. Yeah. That's what it was. It's so stupid. It is so stupid. Yeah, Scoot is not going to be able to see this, but he asked me about the master title. That's it all. Yeah, because they consider that to be that gooning is about the parasocial aspect of things. I don't know. So apparently it is. I think it was this, you know, Tectone dude who started saying it and then everyone started jumping on it. I don't know big streamers. I just know that that's where it came from. And I heard the name. I don't know anything about the person. It sounds dumb. It is pretty dumb. It is pretty dumb. Yeah, this is Raphael's, and it was so good. Dude, it was so... I'm... Sure, you could say that I'm biased, but like, it's pretty equal how much I like all of them. But his was so damn good. It was the best out of all of them that I've seen so far. Okay, this one is so funny. I kind of want to show it to you. So when you increase the affinity, not infinity, affinity with them, you unlock these bonds. This was the first one. So it's like this interactive cutscene where you just get to know them better. How often do they drop content? It depends. So the banner that they have right now came out Monday last week, and it's gonna last until next week. Wait, let me check. Let me check. 7 days and 3 hours. Damn. Oh, I thought it was Monday. Okay, so it lasts for another week. So it was a little bit longer than I thought. But yeah. Gotta increase the infinity. This one is so funny. Like, most people actually tend to not like Raphael. Well, not most, but a lot of people tend to not like him because he is kind of dramatic and sassy. But I love that about him. Yeah, I got a phone call from Raphael. He said he was injured and is currently at the hospital. It was already midnight when I finished my mission. I hurried to the hospital to check on Raphael, but yeah, it's been a good while since I did this, but it's just so funny. There's just one specific line that really cracks me up. Yeah.
Who are you? You are... You do seem a bit familiar. Have we met before? It's been a while. I can't remember.
You don't remember?
Did you want me to remember you? Let's talk then. I mean, after all, why else would you be here so late at night? Oh, really? When did I call you?
This morning?
This morning, huh? So you do remember. Do you know what time it is? It's been 800 years. Jellyfishes are walking naked. Sea turtles climb trees. Sharks are eating grass for free. And finally you remembered me. Any later and I would have been discharged from the hospital already.
Sharks are eating grass for free is the one that cracks me up all the time. Like, wait, sharks had to pay for grass before? What do you mean? It's just so funny. Dude, I love him. Wait, why have I not favorited this one? It should be my favorites, but it's not. But now it is.
So you do remember. Do you know what time it is? It's been 800 years. Jellyfishes are walking naked. Sea turtles climb trees. Sharks are eating grass for free. And finally you remembered me. Any later and I would have been discharged from the hospital already.
It's so funny. I love him. But the sad part is, see, this is what happens with this game. It's been 800 years. Like, this is the sad part, is that this is literal. Because they keep reliving, like, they get reincarnated and everything. He remembers her from a past life, but she doesn't remember anything. And this is just him kind of venting his frustration that she doesn't remember anything. And he has to live with that frustration that they have been, like, basically soulmates for several lifetimes. And she doesn't remember anything. It's actually no wonder that he's so frustrated. And he just kind of lets it out. Like, obviously you think that he's just being hyperbolic, but it's kind of true. I had 800 years to think of that line. Sharks are eating grass for free. I just love that part so much. It's the best thing. There was an emergency. I don't know if there was, but we're gonna say it.
Another mission. Ah, I see. So I should assign you a mission next time I want to see you. Didn't show up. Didn't answer your phone. I thought you were in trouble. Sit down already. Stop looking like I'm picking on you or something.
Yeah, why are you in the hospital?
Because I'm injured, of course. I'm gravely ill.
Gravely ill. It's so dramatic. Brought some fruit.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. I mean, is that all you have? An apple?
Actually, I heard that this was common in like Chinese, like etiquette, that if you bring fruit to someone, you have to bring more than just one type of fruit or something. I don't know if this is true though, but I heard someone say that.
Fine. I've been craving an apple all day. You know me so well. Knife's over there. Feed me? it's from you, yeah. My leg, it's in a cast. Well, some kid was crossing the road without looking, so I pushed him out of the way. In the end, I fell and broke a bone. Don't tell anyone else. Those tabloids are gonna praise me non-stop again if they find out. I prefer to keep a low profile.
He's a famous painter, by the way. He's got much better voice acting than Sylus. Really? People tend to gravitate towards Sylus because of the voice acting. Because I won't lie. It took me a while to adjust to Sylus's voice acting, or like voice, because I thought he sounded so much older than he's supposed to be. Like, he sounds like he's in at least his 40s, and he's not supposed to be that old. So it's like, this was kind of jarring at first. Now I'm used to it though, but at first it took some getting used to for me. He's like, God, he's a kind of... What does he paint? Well, he is a Lemurian, which is basically a merman or like a siren. Like, it's an ancient civilization, underwater civilization, or people from that civilization. And they're known for their for being artistic, like be very good with music and art and all types of stuff like that, and dancing. So he used to live as an opera singer because, I mean, he's a siren. So he was that too. But mermaids, or like Lemurians, are kind of... They have to like remain hidden because Ever, the company that we heard about before, they're kind of hunting them down to experiment on them and stuff. So...
On my honor. Broken bones take time to heal, and even eating an apple takes effort. Maybe you can smuggle me out of here. The nurses are so mean. I can't even leave this room.
Visiting time is up. Please leave.
Why didn't you knock? This is my private room. Ignore her. I'm the patient, so what I say goes.
Patient, huh? Mr. Raphael, you told me that you came out of the bathtub, stepped on a paintbrush, and twisted your ankle. What made you check yourself into the hospital? Rich people have weird hobbies.
That's nonsense. You don't believe her, do you? I don't want to hear a word about this. I don't even want to hear you speak.
The funny thing is, I'm just reminded of if you've seen Black Books, you know, it kind of reminds me of that whole episode with Bernard, or Bernard, when he is at this couple's like house, friends of his, and he's so hungover that he doesn't remember anything, but his arm is in a cast, and they all have to explain why they're in a cast, because it's not just him, or like they're all injured in some way, and when he has to explain why it happened, it's like because he lied at first, and then when he has to say how it actually happened, it's like, it's just so undashing. It's just so undashing, and that's just how I feel like he would have said it. Like, he just lied about how he twisted his ankle because it was so undashing.
Don't Say it. Hold it in and swallow.
So that's how you got hurt. I'm gonna laugh.
Quiet down, will you? You do know it's scary hearing that sort of laughter at this hour in a hospital, right? Hey, stop it. Did you lose your mind or something?
Time's up.
It's so noisy.
You love black books, me too. It's my
Visits
favorite
are half an
sitcom.
hour, and you leave after only a few minutes?
Hmm.
Wait for me.
Painted lemurs, yeah.
Let's go. What are we waiting for? Can't I be around you a while longer?
Sure, let's go.
Walking with you in a moonlit garden is a wonderful experience. Fun even. Doesn't matter. My ankle's twisted, so I'm moving slowly. No rush. Hush, don't talk. I think I hear something screaming.
Hmm. Teasing me again?
Why would I? You're not fun to tease.
Well, that's a lie. He does it all the time.
Shh. I really did hear something.
Hmm.
Yeah, a wanderer. It could be that. Looks like it came from over there. Come on. Why don't we check it out?
Hmm. I just want to go. Don't want to go back to your room.
The sound came from over here. This pool changes out its water every night, so it's pretty clean. The fish are super fat. Maybe the cafeteria keeps them for food.
When I first heard that, I was like, that was not what I expected you to say. The fish are super fat. Oh, poor fish.
Tails caught.
Help the fish.
Your willingness to rescue strays? It's very worrisome.
Hmm.
One can never know what an innocent act of kindness means to someone.
Okay, this is kind of sad. What he's about to say. You have a feeling he'd love to be carried in arms from time to time. Yeah. Was he also a stray? Hmm.
Since you have a naive perspective on life, allow me to tell you a story. Listen closely, then decide whether or not to spread kindness wherever you go. A long, long time ago, I mean, a friend of mine.
Sure, a friend. You have friends?
Why wouldn't I? Don't interrupt me again. This friend of mine lives in the deep sea. And down there isn't very much, you know? Even the fish are ugly. After a while, he wanted to go to the surface and look around. One day, he did just that. But then, he found the surface to be as equally boring as the sea, so he went back home. A little patience, please. I'm not even at the good part yet. So, anyway, on the way back, he got stranded on a beach.
Hmm.
Just like the fish from earlier. No way out, no hope, and waiting to die. He met someone who did things without asking, like you, and she rescued him. Of course, the only reason she rescued him was because of his dashingly good looks. He was still very handsome, even when he was half dead. Unwittingly, the girl was drawn to him. Actually, we can say his otherworldly charm did him a few favors.
I like how it's just so, like, yeah, he's talking about a friend. Yeah.
Rescued? It was the beginning of a tragedy. After that, the girl forgot all about him in the blink of an eye. What a fish brain. But for him, from that moment forward, the deep sea became a prison.
Hmm.
Love? Yeah. Love. Now do you understand how dangerous the world is?
This friend is... you.
Well, what if it is me? I waited for her for a long, long time, and she never appeared again. And like I said, I hate waiting. You made me wait an entire day.
So, this is actually very interesting. I need to explain this because he is talking about her. He's talking about when they were kids. He was stranded, and she helped him, but she doesn't remember that because, as he showed frustration earlier about, you know, he's been waiting for 800 years and he kind of has. She doesn't remember helping him as a kid either. And it's because, so the MC's histories, like, she loses a lot of memories from her current life as well because she has been experimented on, and there's this theory that, well, I mean, I don't know if it's actually confirmed or just a theory, but so they have these protocors in this game, which will give give you powers and stuff, and she has a, well, I don't know how to explain how, like, the difference between an ether core and a protocore, but she has one in her heart. They experimented on her by putting one in her heart, so she has like a heart condition and stuff. And the ether core she has in her heart will, like, she can't die. Like, they experimented on her and ended up killing her. She only remembers that she was so sick from having a fever that she lost all of her memories within a few days. And within those few days was when she met him and helped him. But she doesn't remember that. But he does. But apparently she could just come back to life. They ended up killing her and bringing her back to life for experiments and stuff. And the whole game is kind of dark. It's just very difficult to get into all of the details.
An apology. Promise me that you won't make me wait for you again.
Hmm.
I'm not asking you to show up on the dot. Just wherever you are, whatever you get into, you tell me as soon as you can. Don't just disappear ever again, okay?
Because they don't mention that here. They mention that in a different part of the story, where he talks in more detail of what happens when they met as kids. agreed to meet up the next year in the same spot and do that every year. But she didn't remember that the first time. So he showed up at the same place every single year waiting for her. And he just assumed that she had abandoned her. That's why he says that it's dangerous to rescue strays, because, you know, it just... She basically just broke his heart without knowing that she did. And it's just so sad. It's just so sad because he also doesn't know that she doesn't remember. Or like the reason why she doesn't remember. He doesn't know about these details about her. So like obviously it makes sense that he's frustrated. But I don't, like, she doesn't know either that she kept dying and being brought back to life and everything. She just knows that she lost her memory because she was sick. She thought she was just sick.
Swear. No, your human vows are never reliable. We do it my way. Close your eyes. Repeat after me. I will never make Raphael wait for me. Good.
Fishy.
This is a ceremonial vow of my people. Fish are the emissaries of the ocean. If the vow has the blessing of the ocean, then a fish will appear between our palms. Don't forget what you said today.
Aha! Found you. How romantic. Sneaking out with a twisted ankle for a date. Mr. Raphael, you're such a Romeo.
Come on. I'm just trying to escort her home.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
It's getting late. You should probably head back. I get out in 2 days. Pick me up. And remember, don't be late again.
2 days for a twisted ankle. Got it.
Also, stop disappearing on me. Because I don't want to feel anxious and frustrated again.
I don't know. I just have a really soft spot for him. He's precious. I love him. But yeah, so Scoot asked me why I had the master thing in my title. It's from this one. I think we should watch this one too. This one is wait, what does it say? On a scorching hot day, I received an urgent call from Raphael. I rushed over only to learn he wanted to hang out and get some fresh air. I swear I won't get worked up over these minor requests in the future. You'll be back in a second, gotta get some food. You'll be a second, you can make Raphael wait. No, he will be upset. You know that. Not you know that now. Ah, yeah, this one is also good. It's also really oh no, there's so many things I could show. That is hilarious, but
There is a day when creatures from the deep sea are washed ashore. The day that this phenomenon occurs is known as Ebb Day. Once upon a time, a sailor set off on Ebb Day and encountered an injured mermaid at sea.
The mermaid begged to be set free. She promised to give him her most precious treasure. Then the mermaid and sailor fell in love and lived happily ever after.
The narrator there is kind of not good, but it is what it is. This part is so funny. Well, I mean,
Always ends the same. No creativity. It's so hot. That cheapskate owner won't turn on the AC. It's round, like you. Whatever floats your boat. Ugh, I can't even breathe. I'm going home.
it's probably the meanest thing he's ever said. It's round like you. Like, what? What does that even mean?
This air is stickier than honey. How do you guys even breathe? Yeah, except I can't be bothered to turn on the water. Today's just not my day. I want to be alone right now. Go see yourself out. Can't get enough, huh?
You on top of my back? Ah! He just fell on the floor. You missed him calling us round.
I'm fine. So?
He's so moody.
Don't worry.
Yeah, that's pretty low. As for the Americans.
That's like a frozen fish that's had 10 seconds in the microwave. The thermometer is fine, and so am I. This happens once a year. I just sleep it off. If you're gonna stick around until you see me fall asleep, fine. Go ahead, stay. I don't mind, but the rest depends on you.
Why wouldn't I?
I turn into an eldritch beast. You'll run away crying. My throat hurts. It's on fire from talking so much. If only I had some water.
If only. Wow, that's weird. Water. You see the scales? They are real. No, he's a mermaid. Or merman. Hmm.
Huh?
If only, I mean, it wasn't intentional, but then I realized it as I drank water, like, damn, I just, that was good timing.
You wouldn't usually be able to touch me like that, you know. Shocking, isn't it?
Hmm.
All those legends about the Lemurians, they aren't just fairy tales.
I forgot that this is when you figure it out that he is...
You can think of me as a lost pearl that washed up on the beach. Yep, whenever I cry, my tears turn into pearls. I can kill anyone with just a song, and those scales you touched are the sharpest weapons in the world.
Well, I mean, so, I'm jumping a little bit ahead here, but he is actually known to be an assassin. Like, he has a bounty on his head. Because he has also literally killed people with his singing, because he is a siren.
You could tell. I guess you're not as gullible as you seem.
The comedic timing was perfect. It wasn't even intentional.
Don't.
It didn't seem like he did one. Ah.
Touching me wherever is rude. Stop. Stop. Don't. It...
It's like with a cat, you know? It's like if you touch their paw or something, and then they just, no, don't, stop. And they just take the paw away. He's basically a cat. It's so funny.
Humans truly are greedy, always exploiting other species once you discover their weaknesses.
There's gonna be an ad, but I'm still gonna keep doing this. I don't remember what I said. Like, I tried all the options the first time, but I don't remember which one resulted in what. I'm just gonna say that. You're mine now.
Why me?
Yeah, so you can...
You really want that?
He literally says... No, well, you literally tell him that he should call you master, and then he asks if you want that.
Master.
Yeah.
I don't feel so good. Help.
Hey, Jean! Good timing. How can I help?
Don't hold back. Share your warmth with me.
I actually forgot that that happened.
What? Weren't you talking about imprisoning me and keeping me as a Lemurian pet? I can't even run away. Do whatever you want to me. Aren't you curious about the Lemurians? Come closer if you want to know more. Every year, there's a day when the tide is low, and it flows in the opposite direction. It's when the Lemurians are at their weakest. Even the most feeble human could kill us once they know of this. If you want to push me away, kill me even. I can't stop you.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We do have anonymous follows, by the way. The horrors persist, but so do you. Wait, what horrors are you talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about?
You don't know how dangerous this is, do you? There's still time to care for someone else. Not all characters in fairy tales live happily ever after. Maybe the mermaid set a trap from the very beginning in order to take the sailor's life.
Hey, Jesse! Welcome in, welcome in. It's your mine too! I'm so glad that... okay, I feel like most people are into Sylus, so it's nice to know that there are other people who like other people too. Sometimes I feel very alone. But, you know, Raphael is the best. I'm just saying. Fish. No. Well, he called us master. So.
The fear in your eyes tells me that you're regretting staying here. Am I right?
No. You won't?
You. Promise. Then you can stay, at least until the sun rises.
I feel so bad for him because it's like he... Knowing the lore, you just know that he wouldn't even mind if you did decide to hurt him or kill him and everything. He's just a very sad character. But like like he is the best, but he's also like, I just want him to be happy, but it's just so difficult for him to be happy. Yes, go to sleep.
Even if you can't sleep, you can keep your eyes closed. Sweet dreams will come knocking on your door, you know.
Oh, I forgotten to do the... So I'm trying to level up some cards. Right now I'm trying to send Sylus's new card. So I'm just doing that, getting materials for that. Need to use the energy or stamina. Where is... I just don't know how much I'm missing. Okay. Quite a bit. Well, I mean, this one I have a box that I can open for, but not the small ones. And it won't take too long, though. It won't take too long. We can do that eventually. Tomorrow, maybe. He deserves to feel happiness. He does. He does. But honestly, all of them are really tragic characters. No, that's not what I meant to click on. Let's see if... I just want to see if he's asleep. No, he's not asleep.
You're the only one who'd sneak around to pull tricks on me like this.
Oh, he's so adorable. But hey, Shane. Hello, hello. We're just chilling. Yeah, so we have finished watching Sylus's story from the event. I have to say, I've only pulled, well, I pulled 3 of the characters. And I have to say that one was my least favorite out of all of them. That, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't, though, because I thought that it would be better. But I preferred Raphael's more, way more. And then Zane was better too. I'm hoping that I can get his card too before the event is over in a week. I think I would be able to. Because you can see here. So you can choose this. Precise wish. So it's like when you hit this 60, well, within 68 pulls. So the next pull will, if it's not him, like there's a 50% chance that it will be him. But if I somehow don't get him, then it is guaranteed the next time. So I am, well, if not, I also have this box. I'm hoping that I will get to. So I have like 37 pulls left. Hopefully I will be able to get that, but I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of difficult now because I've been grinding for diamonds for ages now. I'm trying my best to get as many diamonds as I can, but it's becoming difficult. This look on Xavier is amazing. I agree. Dude, this hair is so good on him. So good. But yeah, I haven't played for that long. I played for 32 days. So I haven't, I don't have that many,
I can hear you breathing.
Well, I'm talking, so, I mean...
I can hear it right next to my ear, even though it's faint.
I mean, the mic is right here. I'm sorry, but I have to. But yeah, I have missed a lot of the myths and stuff. So what I'm focusing on now, like I'm trying to just level up the event cards because of well, I didn't have to scroll down there, but so you can see you get all like up to 75% of all the materials back that you used to level them up now. So that's why I want to focus on that while the event is happening. But after that, I am leveling up. Well, I'm currently trying to get Xavier's like last piece of myth as well. I just need to ascend this card, and then I get the final chapter in his myth. And I'm thinking once I do that, we could do that on stream, because I could go through the entire story from the start.
When you go on vacation, how do you like to travel? Airplanes, trains, or ships?
Depends. He's never said that to me before. Did I blow one? No, I didn't. I didn't. No, wait. Yes, you can see the myth here. I have 89%. I'm just missing the last one. So how that is like, this is the whole story of their, like, they all have myths, but I've only unlocked Raphael's Abyss Walker myth. That's how I have his outfit and everything, and Xavier's as well, but I'm still missing this one. And I need one more of these shards, and I can't get it until I ascend his card one more time. So that is my plan. But right now I'm trying to focus on the event cards while I have some benefits in doing that. But yeah. Am I trying to be satellite? Yeah. What of it? No. Yeah, I'm only level 65, but I've been working hard to get as much out of it in as short amount of time as possible. But yeah, so the interesting thing is, well, Raphael has been my favorite from I started playing. And then Zane was my second favorite. But I feel like Xavier is now my second favorite. It's just difficult because I like all of them. They all take their turn, I guess, in being one of my favorites.
We're both pretty good at being silent.
You just love that hair. Me too! Dude, have you seen... Well... No, you can't see that here because I don't... Well... I have some saved in the cloud. I guess. Oh, I need to... I don't even remember what I have in the cloud. Like, he was the most... Like, with his hair, it is just so much fun to take pictures. Most of them I just used to be able to have them change their profile pictures and stuff. Everyone else, you're just kind of meh on. Zane looks okay, but Rob's is odd looking to you. I thought so too at first, but it grew on me. But it just, he is the one who looks the best with this hair. No doubt. It's just, it just looks so good on him. I had a lot of fun just taking these pictures with the in the photo booth. I didn't really use it that much. Yeah, now he's about to fall asleep again. What annoyed me the most was that I actually got 2.
I am still half asleep, but you come before everything else.
I got 2 of Zane's cards, so I ended up getting his outfit without using a box on it, but I got it the white version, or like silver version. I also convinced you to get those glasses. Dude, they look so good on him. I love these glasses on him.
Do something bad to me?
No, I would never. Look at his sad face. I don't know if I changed the look on him. I don't know. I don't really like the silver outfit. I don't. But I got it when I got the... I don't like it. I just put it on earlier to see what it looked like. But yeah, I didn't choose to have it for him, but I got 2 of his cards, so I ended up getting that anyway. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan on this of this silvery one. Not the biggest fan. No, wait. Yeah, he also looks good with glasses. Zane's card was really good though. I liked it too. But yeah, his was the first one that I pulled. I knew that I wanted Raphael's and Zane's cards the most going in with this event, but so I had Raphael as the precise wish, but then I ended up getting Zane first. And then I ended up getting him a second time too.
Won't solve any problems. However, I might be able to help if you tell me.
You just pulled Sylus? Wait, who did you put as your like top 3 that you wanted to pull? Because I put Raphael, Zane, and Sylus just because I had heard from other, well, had I heard that? No, I don't. I think I chose before I heard anything. I don't know. I was just intrigued by his as well, by what I had seen in the.
This is the perfect time to look at the moon.
In the promotional trailer. But we went through that today. And out of those 3, Sylus's was the most disappointing. I was honestly... Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed by it because the other 2 made me feel more. Way more. I mean, Raphael's made me cry. That's how good it was. This game has not made me cry before, but that one did.
Let's get up and walk around later.
You had Zane first too. You put Sylus, Caleb, and Zane. You're Wait, so you put Sylus, Caleb, and Zane, but not Raphael? But I mean, yeah, I want all of them though. I want all of them, but it's so difficult when you don't want to spend money.
If you're tired.
It's so difficult. Unfortunately. No, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you can see, based on the levels, who my favorite is. I mean, Xavier is kind of catching up to Zane, though. But I'm surprised that Caleb is getting so close to Sylus now, but it is what it is. I did it mostly for levels. You're so far ahead on Rock. But I've only played for like 32 days. I'm fairly new. I had the game downloaded for months.
You're gonna dance around
I just
me?
didn't
You do
play
know
it.
I'm not a bonfire, right?
But yeah, he is the best. He's definitely the best. Oh, I forgot that I had the playlist
You're gonna
on.
dance around me?
No, I'm not.
You do know I'm not a
It's
bonfire,
just
right?
just habit. It's just out of habit. What's that says? Oh, it's the 6th one. 6th love interest. It's gonna be later this year. Based on what they've done before, apparently this is something that appeared like 6 months in advance. And we just got Caleb on the 20th, I think, of January. So he's still really new. But it was like 6 months between these 2 as well. So it's still gonna be a little while left. But yeah. It's like, I also, like, I love all of them. But if I had to pick my least favorite, it would probably be Caleb. Just because I just need to nitpick if I'm gonna have to pick one that is my least favorite. But it's just, it's mainly the trope that just doesn't do it for me,
cheerful at this hour.
I guess.
Are you
But he's so adorable. Like, he is so adorable.
Did my evolve pull you here?
You do too. You playing Korean as voice actor is super flat. Wait, really? You know that is partially intentional based on a story. I feel like he's not flat at all in the English one though. Hold on. This song is so loud here. I don't really... what? What didn't you... Stop it. What? Never mind. This is what I usually have on. I just put on the playlist earlier because of the starting soon screen. But no, it's just because I don't know, his story also feels too normal, I guess, compared to the rest, because they grew up together and stuff. Even though I know they're not relatives. But it's just... I don't know. It's a little bit hard to get behind. Just a little bit. But I really like him, though. And he is really adorable. But yeah, I was considering using Japanese voice acting when I first started. But I realized that I for certain parts of the game, I feel like it's best to not have to read. Because obviously, like, I only know a little bit of Japanese.
You have some free time, we can revisit
And
the plans we put on the
Korean.
back burner.
I just know a little bit of each.
For
And
example,
not enough to be able to
we
follow
still
a
have that
conversation.
model we were working on. We only completed half of it, remember?
So I just... let's just say, when you have the secret times, for example, you don't want to read those. You want to listen and not read. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. And if I had to read those, it just takes something away from it. So, earlier today, I'm very stubborn when it comes to these things. I tend to not look at, like, I watch edits and stuff, but I don't look at videos of cards on YouTube because I'm so stubborn that I was like, no, I want to get it myself. And if I don't, like, I don't want to get spoiled until I get it myself, which is probably stupid. I get it, but today I caved because I only have you probably know what cards I'm referring to, but I only have Raphael's and Zane's. And I heard things about Saviors, so I decided to listen to both his and Sylus's today. And I'm glad I picked the two that I did, because the Raphael and Zane's are the best, in my opinion. And I also listened to the Japanese one for Xavier because I really like the voice actor already, because he plays in a lot of animes that I like. It was not the same at all. They are much spicier in English. That they don't go all out in Japanese, at least from what I heard. So yeah, I'm actually happy with just sticking with the English voice actors. I really like the voice actors in this game too. They're really good. I feel like them also being anonymous probably helps them as well. I feel like it would be... like, it's easier for them to not hold back, I guess, when no one knows who they are. Which I feel is very helpful in this type of profession, I guess. At least that branch of the job, you know? But you think it's interesting that the others have past timelines, but his appears to be his first? Yeah, I have heard some theories of people saying that it might not be his first, though.
I could have sworn someone promised me the other day that she would stop staying up late. Who
I
was
have
it?
never made such promise. That is not me at all. I'm sorry to say. But, I like the idea that it would be his first timeline. I like that idea much more. Because it sets him apart. But the thing about Caleb is also that he gives me a little bit too much second male lead vibes. I think that is also
You're
partially
surprisingly
why
cheerful
he
at this hour. Are you excited about meeting up?
is a
with
little
someone
bit
tomorrow?
below the rest. Which is funny because like him and Zane are supposed to be like rivals. And it's so, when you look at Zane, he is the typical male lead. Like if you watch K-dramas at all, you can tell like Caleb is the second male lead. He gives that vibe 100%. And Zane, he's the male lead. And that is why it's just kind of hard to put him above, well, Zane at least. He really is second main. I'm glad that it's not just me. They're always your childhood friends. Yeah. Or just, you know, the friend who never dares to admit their feelings until someone else comes along and tries to take their woman away that they laid claim on, but never actually said anything. But then they just get very possessive. It's just so typical. And he's definitely giving those vibes. Did I watch Nevertheless? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. To be fair, I haven't watched that many K-dramas. But I've watched enough to know the different tropes and stuff. The male lead was so toxic. Oh. Yeah, sometimes that also happens in K-dramas I've seen, that it's just... Sometimes you do kind of root for the second male lead, because the male lead tends to be very cold and distant, or toxic. So I don't know, I don't know if you listen to K-pop, but I remember it was so sad because... So ATEEZ is my favorite group. Has been for 5 years now. And when they announced that they were gonna play in a K-drama, and it was 4 of them. So half of the members played together in this K-drama called Imitation. And of course my bias, you know, he got the biggest role out of all 4 of them. He got the second male lead role. So that was like the only time that I've actually rooted for the second male lead in a way, because it's like, I don't know. I just, you know, I felt, well, I said, you know, but not because it's his name, but, yeah, I think that's the only time that I wanted the happy ending for the second male lead. Oh, because the male lead wasn't really that likable, at least not at first. I don't know. But yeah, I think that we're gonna wrap up now. Haven't we've been at it for a little while. I don't know the next time we're gonna play this though. Maybe he's just more chill to have on in the background. I don't know if it's gonna be Friday or Saturday or something. I think we're gonna be playing more Metaphor on Friday though, but we'll see. I really want to go through Xavier's myth on stream from start to finish. I still haven't seen the end, I have gone through the rest though on my own, but I haven't seen the end.
Hear you breathing.
So I want to do that on stream. Metaphor, yes, yes, yes. That is my main game at the moment. Wait, do you also, like, what type of games do you play? Well, besides Love and Deepspace, I mean. Today was fun, I'm glad. So this is actually the first time I've ever streamed Love and Deepspace. It was not something that I had planned. It was just kind of on a whim after I pulled... It's funny because I pulled the Sylus card on the when I had 60 pulls left. So I had only pulled 10 cards after the last one. So it wasn't expected at all. So I was like, wow, okay. So I figured, you know, I'm gonna stream today. So we can do it on stream. Yeah. Hey Toonie, you want a card? Okay, we can draw you a card. Amazing taste. Well, I mean, you have amazing taste. You play Souls games too? I do too. Well, it's been a while since last time though. Because I needed a break. I was doing the last that I played on stream was I did a weapon wheel spin run of Elden Ring and got pretty close to the end, but I just got burned out. You play lots of what I've listed? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That's good to hear. You have good taste too then. I mean, I could be biased, but you know, I like to say I may be biased, but I'm biased for a reason, you know? But yeah, let us get a card for Toonie. Toonie Boons. I hope you're doing well, Toonie. But yeah, it's been fun though. We could also go through Raphael's myth as well at some point. I don't know, it's pretty chill to play on stream. I liked it. And I also didn't have to use picture-by-picture mode, which, I don't know, for those of you who are new here or don't know, I use an ultra-wide monitor, but for stream I have to use it so that it's like 2 monitors in one. And honestly, it's just not the best, but it's what I have to do for stream. But with this game, I didn't have to. Because I didn't use game capture, I just used window capture. And that doesn't always work. Yeah, come on, game. No, not game, but cards. Let us get a card for Toonie. Yeah, I'm just shuffling my deck. But I'm glad you liked it though, Soldats. I feel like I need to explain some of the lore in between and stuff, but it can be really difficult to follow along as well, I know. Especially if you have no knowledge of the game beforehand. It's very overwhelming to get into the game too. You make a lot of mistakes. My mistake was that I chose Raphael's myth when it was the limited one. I should have picked Sylus's because I couldn't get his cards anyway because it was limited. Like the cards themselves, I can still pull the other cards, but I didn't know that at the time. I thought they were all limited. So I just picked the one that I wanted. Which kind of sucked because I got the option to watch it anyway. It worked today and that's what matters. Well, it's not that it doesn't work, it's just... I don't know, it's game capture is kind of tricky with an ultra-wide monitor. You've seen it when we have the watch party in Discord as well. you've seen that when I tried sharing my screen in ultra wide, and it just has this, like, a lot of blank space below and over what I'm trying to share. And that's what would happen most of the time. You know, the Kingdom Hearts lore, you can handle any lore explanation I have to give. That's true. That is true. I know that the lore of Kingdom Hearts is very convoluted. Dude. It's the cards just don't want a card today. Give us a card for Toonie. I'm so sorry, Toonie. I'm distracted too. It isn't ideal, but you play the game in windowed 1080. Capture that when you stream PC games on your ultra wide, but you also only have the one monitor. Yeah, that's fair. But we got a card for you. Storm Spirits. Chaos. It doesn't want to focus, but you can see. Well, there we go. And there we go. Chaos. You are chaos. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Storm Spirit. Chaos. A fierce and massive storm has overtaken the forest. Trees are whipping back and forth. A torrent of rain pounds your head and shoulders. Crashes of thunder shake the earth, as ragged shards of lightning illuminate the dark woods. This card acknowledges potential chaos, or the need for chaos, as an activator for healing in your life. Spiritual chaos allows for the dissolution of outmoded beliefs, or so expansive, energetic life force energy can fill your life. If you're experiencing upheaval right now, know that the underlying energy is restorative. Embrace it rather than deny or suppress it. You are being healed on all levels. Of course, take time to find the calm in the storm, but also understand that the chaos can be beneficial in many ways. It can activate your creative life force. Alternatively, if your life is too calm to the point of being stagnant, this card suggests that it might be time to create some chaos in your life. Try doing things differently. Step out of old routines. If you're always early, be late. Beneath the surface, profound shifts and transformations are occurring. Although many assume that nothing good comes from a massive storm, every part of nature has value. For example, downed trees provide habitats for many kinds of animals. And lightning helps fertilize the soil. There's enough electrical energy in lightning to separate the nitrogen atoms in the air, which falls to the earth with the rain and combine with minerals to form nitrates, a type of fertilizer. Look for the silver lining in the current upheaval. And then we have the TLDR. The Spirit of the Storm says, shred outmoded thinking and self-imposed blockages. Tear down walls of self-imposed limitations. Step into chaos and embrace it, rather than trying to suppress it. Do the unexpected. Do the unexpected. Okay, so for those of you who are new, what I tend to do then, when people pull a card, I take a picture of it, and I post it in the Discord, so people can see it and read it for themselves too, because there's a lot of text. So it's easy to miss some stuff, or just zone out. Because I do that. I don't know about you guys, but I do that. It fits. That's a really cool looking card. Dude, all of these cards are really nice looking. I think. I really like them. So don't you're a cool looking card. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you want to. We do have anime night on Thursdays, so we watch the Apothecary Diaries, and tomorrow we're gonna watch so we watched 3 episodes in one sitting. And tomorrow it's going to be not the last 3 episodes of season 1, but the 3 before that. So next week will be like the season finale and stuff. So we're close to the end of first season. Where's the channel? I'm trying to find the channel. Toonie Boons. Beat me to it. That's one of the best things you've ever been told. Oh. The channel got lost? No, we found it. Yeah, so I posted the pictures in the Discord for you there, Toonie. But yeah, I have had a lot of fun with this today, with the game. I know people were expecting some spicy stuff. Honestly, this card was less spicy than the other 2 that I pulled. So I was kind of shocked because... Well, not shocked, but I won't lie. It was a little bit of a letdown compared to the other cards that I got. But I'm still glad that I got it, though. And it was actually my first 5-star Sylus card. I have not pulled a single 5-star card before of him. So that was also nice. That's fair. I just feel a little bit bad because I felt like people were probably expecting more spice, but also I feel like that card wasn't the best representation for the event either. I felt like it was kind of slow and dragging on a little bit compared to the others. The others had, especially Raphael's, was just, it had so much heart in it. I feel like the story had so much heart poured into it. That's why I just cried, you know? I just it was that good. Spicy enough for you? Don't need spicy cards. What do you mean? Dude, I'm such a white person. I'm sorry. Not as in flavorless. Not spicy at all. I'm afraid to say. Let's see. White, like from Norway? Well, that's part of it, yeah. That is part of it, yeah. Let's see who we can raid, though. There aren't that many people on that I know. Actually, so few. That's unexpected. That's not normal today on a Wednesday. What? You don't believe it? You won't believe it. Yeah, we will be back again on Friday, though. We're gonna be playing some more Metaphor. See, Marsh. Yeah, I know Marsh and Letalis is streaming together, but I usually try not to raid people who are doing co-streams. Or like, yeah, co-streams with other people. Because it can be a little bit overwhelming and stuff, and I don't know. I just try not to, unless I don't have any other options. But I was thinking of Jose, though. Honestly, I feel like I raid Jose the most out of everyone. the timing is just right, you know. He's usually always on when I end, and it's just such a cozy and chill space to be in. Honestly, it's one of the most comfy streams to hang out in my opinion. Really laid back and comfy. So for me to go to a place like that after my own stream usually just feels right to me. Because usually I feel like, oh no, I need to get off my PC and chill. But with his stream, it's one of the few that I feel like I can actually be in the stream as well after my own. And that, I feel like that's not that common. Yeah, he's playing Ender Magnolia, which is on my list as well. I played the first one. I played Ender Lilies on stream. I think it was in 2021. I think it was in 2021 at the beginning of the year. I think I finished it in either January or February. So it has been a few years. But yeah, Ender Magnolia came out. It was in early access first, but it was fully released a few weeks ago. So it is pretty new. Yeah, I really liked Ender Lilies, so I've been looking forward to playing this as well. Because I love Metroidvanias. I think that's like the biggest thing that Jose and I have in common, is our love for Metroidvanias. Palm, start streaming so I can raid. Yeah, start streaming so I can raid you. Yeah, my times are usually... Yeah, they do. They do. Our times are usually pretty well lined up. He's very good serotonin, yeah. I don't know, he's just a chill dude. But yeah, let us go and raid Jose. Yeah, I'll be back again on Friday, but we will be doing well, we're gonna watch some animus in the Discord tomorrow. We're gonna watch The Apothecary Diaries. So join in on that if you want to. It's at 8 PM CET, Central European time. So if you are in the UK, for example, it would be 7 PM. I'm not even gonna do the math with the others because I know like EST is 6 hours behind. Okay, so that's 2 PM. Anyway, I did the math anyway. But yeah, so it can be pretty early for a lot of people, but usually a pretty solid group watching together. And you don't have to watch the anime either. Scoot, for example, he usually hangs out to chat before and after we watch the show, because we spend more time chatting. We just take a break from chatting to watch the show, and then we go back to chatting again. So it's really fun. I really enjoy it. It's a good time. It's actually part of what makes Thursday my favorite day of the week. I really love it. It is the best day. But yeah, let us raid Jose. And yeah. If you are subbed, you can copy this raid message. I'm sorry, I know you posted it earlier. But yeah, and there is the raid message if you're not subbed. So you can copy whichever one works for you. I would appreciate it if you want to join in for the raid, just because, you know, you get some extra channel points if you do that, but also because, I don't know, it's just a nice thing to do. You don't have to say anything. It's just, you know, it's fun. He's a cutie, be nice to him. Yeah, he is a good one. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I'll be back again on Thursday. And yeah, my schedule is I stream on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And usually I play Metaphor. So yeah. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone. And I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. You're the best. You're the best.